Bro, what the hell happened to my red blood cell count? I'm on the bike getting my ass beat. 4x? 4x this morning? Roll up to ride number one. It's like the meme of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles villains. Are they It's the Spider-Man villains, right? You got Lizard, Rhino, Moomin Rider, Kip Casper, all smiling there, waiting to beat the shit out of Spider-Man. I'm Spider-Man. I'm making the metaphor. I can be Spider-Man. There's no chance I'm going to make my ass fucking Clayface or something like that. It's not going to happen. Don't be ridiculous. You owe me $3. So true. Oh. Anyway, so apparently Suika game is now available on the English eShop. But what's very funny is I literally just went up to my wife's office and yoinked her Nintendo Switch where she bought the Japanese version. So I'm playing the OG version. I'm like a real speedrunner, you know? I'm playing the Chinese version of Majora's Mask because the characters are smaller. As a result, you have 6 less A presses in order to get through the dialogue options throughout the game. Tomo, get out of there, buddy. Get it. Let me just make sure I got. Tomo, what are you doing? Are you serious? I don't know why. When you said, "Are you serious?" It's now available in the English eShop. I can only hear John McEnroe. Are you serious? Game Capture HD. Turn on the Nintendo Switch. Is the Nintendo Switch connected to the HDMI input and powered on? Yes. Yes, it is. That's a good idea, buddy. Put your paw like right next to the wheel of the chair, so if I move an inch, then it's going to roll over all those tiny little bones. Real good idea. Okay, let's try this again. Tomo is lucky he's not a human. If he was a human, he would be the dude who, for some reason, like he's behind you in the slow lane, and then he gets out to pass you in the fast lane, but instead of passing you, he just goes 1 kilometer an hour faster than you in your blind spot for like 10 minutes straight, and you're like, brother, you got to talk to somebody. You're freaking out, slapping your head, slapping the steering wheel like a nut job because I was going 103 and you're like, 104 is my optimum ambient speed. You got to relax. You got to chill out a little bit. Is my controller going to work? I mean, there's a process to these things. Unfortunately, the process is not aided and abetted by the fact that I have to move my chair a lot. Every time I move my chair, this guy's trying to put his paw behind the wheels. Get out of here! Do I have to sync this controller to a new Switch, even though it's plugged into the USB port at the back? How the hell do you... You know what? Maybe I'll just use the Joy controllers. That's probably fine, right? I can't imagine it wouldn't be. Now the audio's a little crispy. So we reload it. I told you there's a process. What's 103 in actual units? It's 103. Actually, I guess in actual units, it's 103,000 because meters are the SI unit for distance if you want to be compliant worldwide. Americans be like, these colors don't run from anything until you have to multiply a number by 1.6 to get a result. And then it's like, oh, hey, could somebody, little Cheems doggo, could somebody multiply this number by 1.6 for me? Listen, liberal, I don't have a calculator. Okay, there's a process to these things. I have to update the switch first. Okay, that's done. Hopefully I don't need to update the Joy-Cons. To you too, Kip Casper, to you as well. Little bro's pumping out like 500 kilojoules during my I'm holding on for life Helen Mirren 30-minute low impact ride. Johann Sebastian Bach All for One Music Festival. Now all of a sudden the first game in listen, I'm not going to judge my wife too much here, okay? But let's get this stuff on the screen because it's getting a little ridiculous. Been stalling a bit. What's going on here? Dragon Quest 2, Luminaries of the Legendary Line, Dragon Quest 3, The Seeds of Salvation, Watermelon Game, Akiba Strip, Undead and Undressed Director's Cut. What the hell is she doing in her downtime, man? What is this? Everybody's Switch, Octopath Traveler, Rain Code, Clubhouse Games, Animal Crossing, Dokapon Kingdom, Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon. What the hell is going on, man? It's a good game. I mean, I got the most normie Switch library you could ever imagine. I'm pretty sure it's like, except for Bunker Life, it's just Smash Bros. And Mario Maker. Clubhouse Games. Kate, I don't know. Does it matter? Does it matter which one I am here? Am I going to get deported from the Japanese eShop if I pick the wrong one? Do you have a Visa? I have a Visa and a MasterCard for your information. I had to get a MasterCard because in Canada, Costco only takes MasterCard. I know you're going to say that's wrong. They only take Visa. No, once again, you are American posting. In America, they only take Visa. In Canada, they only take MasterCard now. Hang on, the audio's a little crispy again. I know you can't even hear it. Holy cow, that is fucking loud, bro. That is loud. Sounded like you were frying chicken. Not anymore. Oh, baby. Slash marker. Suika game. We've succumbed to the newest, I don't even know if I'd call it streamer bait. Like, I look at streamer bait as something like that doesn't just captivate streamers, it was designed to captivate streamers. Suika game, aka Watermelon Sugar, aka Watermelon Game, I don't think it was designed to captivate streamers. I actually don't know who it was designed for whatsoever, but it's a cute little puzzle game. There's rules involved that I'm sure you'll figure out as we go. Can I tell you something insane? Why is my stick not... Oh, there it is. Okay, we figured it out. So here's the thing. You can see the rules down there in the bottom right, okay? If you combine 2 cherries, you get a strawberry. 2 strawberries gives you a grape. 2 grapes gives you a... mandarin orange? 2 mandarin oranges gives you an orange. 2 oranges gives you an apple. 2 apples gives you a yuzu. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, that's an onion? Come on. Already, I'm going to tell you we're the best that's ever done it. We got 2 strawberries. Now, I know you're going to say, how is it possible that this game has taken over Twitch and YouTube? Hasn't taken over Rumble yet. They still got other stuff going on. And the answer is, I don't know, to be honest with you. But I'm not against it. Always open to give stuff a try here. What I will say is, I'm sure there's all sorts of strategies that have come about that at present I am not privy to. We're just going to kind of freeball it here to start with and figure it out. So I would like to... hold on, there's a little overlap on the left side there. You got to be careful of that. 2 grapes makes a mandarin orange. Okay. We're just going to figure it out, you know? You got to think like a couple of moves ahead, which I have not done a good job of so far. I'm going to rotate you out of the way. That is not where you were meant to be, quite frankly. This is where you're meant to be, though. And then you're going to combine into an apple, and you're going to push the... No pushing required here. You're going to become another one of these. We're going to drop a grape on this... Oh, I overran it, dude! Now I get it. Okay, 2 of you becomes an orange. Well, this... I have to say, watching, like, other people playing this, I was like, this game looks so easy. And now that I'm playing it myself, I'm like... I'm kind of ass. But you know what? We'll figure it out. 114, the best score. For reference, what's a good score? Well, in the inflated world of Twitch streaming, where, like, if I'm being honest, I'm not gonna go where I was gonna go on that one. What I'm gonna say instead, I'm gonna make fun of myself. I'm gonna say, can some other streamers please have some children so that, like, I have more people to compete with? Because it's just me, Sips, and Dan, okay? If you ever take like 2 days off, like a Saturday and a Sunday, like a normal person, you come back and it's like, oh, I played 18 hours this weekend. A normal score for me is like, I would say like 3,000 is pretty good. And then I come back and I'm getting 275. And I'm like, what the? Yeah, I'm not saying they have no life. I'm saying they have more time to dedicate to stuff like this, okay? Cobalt as a kid? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we're just built different. He's in Las Vegas right now at TwitchCon, isn't he? Or did he say, should I go to TwitchCon? I don't know. See, I can't even keep that stuff straight. So is Dan. Yeah, but as we all know, Dan just won the grand prize of the traders, right? Like, we all know he's going the distance, so he's got money to burn right now. I know it doesn't air till January, but... And just listen, he's great at reality TV. I got to imagine he... Oh, what are you thinking, man? You just blocked up your garbage hole for no reason. Oh, they're gonna touch, though. Oh, baby. Huge. Huge. Okay. Drop me an orange. Drop me a pomelo, a yuzu. They're still combining. Is it slipping? Is it slipping? It's gonna slip. It's gonna make an orange down there. I want to drop a pomelo next to it so that our next orange combines with it again. Oh, baby, that's gonna make an apple. And then we want to get another apple next to it. We want to get 2 of these sons of guns next to you. Hold, thank you. He's figuring it out. That's gonna fall. Don't even worry about that. That's a free strawberry. We stack these on top to make more strawberries. We don't even stack those on top to make more pomelos. That won't be necessary. We're actually gonna slot our grape right here so that we have future concerns with the strawberry coming. Okay, and then, oh, my cherry. That's fine. You're gonna become pomelo. Another cherry is gonna work to become a strawberry. Right here. I mean, this doesn't look right. This doesn't look like what it looks like when other people play the game. I would like you two to touch. Watch this. Sometimes you got to use physics to your advantage. This is now going to become an apple. I'm going to try to zoot ya right into that little apple hole. Didn't even come close. Okay. Drop me right there. Cherries become strawberries. Strawberries become grapes. Strawberries become grapes. Oranges. Don't block that grape. Knock this grape into the other grape hole. See, one thing I will say, I don't see a lot of other streamers using the physics. I see a lot of them interfacing with the match 3. I'm a physics guy. You can tell from my insightful questions about things like astronomy. I'm not joking. Double orange makes an apple. The apple will then make a peach. Oh, that seemed good. Now you can't hold a piece, right? We need to remove this apple from the situation. If we can, it's not smart. You know what though? Strawberry here, cherry next to it, apple next to this, grapes become pomelos. We don't need it. We put the grape here. I'm learning how to group like-minded fruits. You're gonna become an apple. No, you're gonna become an orange, which is gonna become an apple, which is gonna mix with the peach, which is gonna become a pineapple. Seriously? And that's a gimme. We need to find a place to sequester our grape. What? Oh, okay. I don't even know what I did, but it's looking a little scuffed down at the bottom, but just give it, it's like a coffee maker, you know? The first time you use a hotel coffee maker, smoke starts coming out of the percolator and you're like, am I doing this right or am I gonna burn this son of a bitch down? And then 2 minutes later, it goes and before you know it, you got a perfectly adequate 2 out of 10 cup of coffee sitting there. Holy cow. You want to talk about a dream scenario here? This is going to become an orange. Yes, okay. Strawberries are going to mix with grapes. That's going to work. I'm not even sweating that one. I mean, just being honest, I would be pretty content to get like 1,000 on my first game. Because I clearly do not know what I'm doing. But I don't think we're doing that badly. Any chance you could just slide down? Oh, because then they're... You know what? I'm going to drop you... This is physics. I'm going to drop you right on top here. This is the perfect moment to drop you here, compressing the 2 Asian pears into each other to become a peach. Oh... It almost worked. Oh. That, on the other hand, pretty much cursed from the get-go. Okay, but this becomes an apple, becomes a peach, becomes a pear, and then you fall, and then you get a little closer. Okay. I'm getting it. Are they? When I watch like other streamers play this, their stuff, to put it politely, their stuff is not rotating as much as my stuff is. My stuff is wiggling all over the place. Their stuff is very static. Any chance we could use physics here? Watch this. I really thought that would push the Asian pear out of the way. It did not. We should have put cherries right here. Then we would have because now we got a little sequestered grape on this side for no reason. Hang on though. We can rebuild him. We can make him more powerful. Another cherry to eventually become a strawberry. Turns out we didn't need that. You don't want to... I think that you don't want to put a higher ranking fruit on top of a lower ranking fruit because then it's very difficult to get it back. Maybe that's the Occam's razor we should be avoiding. So we put a lower ranking fruit on top of a higher ranking fruit. My brain is designed to solve problems. Where people get confused is they go, oh really? Then explain this. And then they point to like 10 years of me being bad at stuff. And I'm like, yeah, it's not very good at it, asshole. But like, that's what it's designed for. Strawberries gonna go here, and then it's gonna fall into this grape right here. Oh, and then it's gonna tumble. Hang on. It's got to be done. It's a collapse. No, because this is gonna combine the grapes. Okay, I got a game plan. Watch this. You're gonna lose your mind. I needed to fall faster. Squeeze! Oh, dude, you gotta bump it. I told you you had to bump it. You gotta bump this one too, though. Just knock that cherry right out. That's not gonna happen. Not gonna do it. Apples and oranges. Grapes become pomelos. From swords to plowshares. Okay, I mean, this is... Things have fallen off a little bit here. Or have they? Or have they? Just, bro, what is this grape doing? You Spider-Man from Spider-Man 2? You go here. Hang on. It's so easy to get ourselves out of this mess. You just got to squeeze the cherry. We're so back. Oh, what the dude? The physics didn't knock him out yet. Hey, what does this say? Anybody know what? Left is retry. Okay, thank you. Left is put your phone number up on the screen. I knew it. Okay, eventually, well, this Joy-Con is like... I'm not blaming the Joy-Con drift, I'm just saying. New world record. I knew it. Here's the thing, I'm thinking ahead, okay? We don't need these... We don't need our oranges to combine immediately. We can combine our oranges later. We want one stack of oranges here, one stack of oranges right here. One there. Drop it right on top. We can put a cherry in the cherry hole. Beautiful. Then this goes in the strawberry hole. Beautiful. You combine with the orange. Hang on, is this... It's the smartest move ever made, probably. We bounce you over here to combine our apples. And then you squeeze in the middle. You squeeze in the middle, but in the other direction, so that we can get that cherry out of the... to match with this laddie right here. Okay, look at that! Already at 80, and we're using physics to our advantage. Now, we don't need this orange over here. I know that seems insane. We don't need that orange to match with this guy. We need that. There's a new game plan, okay? Don't even sweat that. He's going to squeeze because we're about to make some space right here. The Joy-Cons, they're... I'm going to have to learn how to use my own... I'm going to put the Joy-Cons from my Switch into the game. Because they're like, I'm one tap of the left Joy-Con sends it all the way across the glass, which is not what I'm looking for. Okay, this is bad. We're going to accept it. Because I don't know what else to do. We're just going to work on building that guy out. Okay, that's fine. That's less good. But it happens. So we want a grape on top of you, so let's throw a cherry right here. Do the arrow buttons work? They do! You've saved the game! Now we want an orange to touch the apple. I have an idea. Put 2 tangerines down right here. That's fine, we'll send you. I'm not even concerned about that one. You gotta think long term in this bitch. Okay. Take your time. No rush. The fruit hole, I'm not sure about the fruit hole, but this is fine. This is fine. Don't roll over top you. Cherry goes here. That'll be good. Now roll this laddie over. Now he's gonna go. Don't even worry about it. He's gonna go. You need precision on this one. It's not as precise as I wanted nor needed. Orange is gonna go right. Okay, so in that case, use this to knock the strawberries over. Didn't even come close. I would love it if you somehow rolled over. Obviously, that's not too likely. Now we need another orange on top of you. This seems horrible. Hey, Corpse Slime. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I think I have too many lil fruit at the bottom. Like, this is not a yogurt. Also, I'm trying to work with the physics, but obviously I don't really know what I'm doing because the physics are not working out for me. That's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to have that space, but I don't know if it broke the way I wanted it to break. Although the strawberry, please. Okay, just keep percolating down there. Any chance we get the pomelos to touch? How about with a little bump on top? Okay. Well, see, now we're talking a little bit. I'm gonna say controversially, I bet I can start squeezing a strawberry hole down here. Now you're gonna make an Asian pear as a result of our actions here. See, he's already got the parlance down. We probably want to put an orange on top of you. So you know what? Put my grape right here. I've said it a few times, but I feel like I'm starting to pick up the language of the game. Like, this is all gonna collapse after we place it, which is great. And then you're gonna become an orange. Another orange, which we got immediately, turns you into an apple, which turns you into an Asian pear. The hard part is you gotta figure out what you're doing with these cherries. Okay, now the D-pad is not working well. We go back to the Joy-Cons. I'm gonna hit you with this. Don't roll it too far. Whoa! Oh, they rolled it too far. Double strawberry makes a grape. Drop double strawberry right here. Try to squeeze the cherry down the cherry hole. It may not work, but this is for all the more. Yay! You know what? We stuck our claim. We staked our claim there. I can't be too upset. I'm just saying, like, my Joy-Cons are not in this condition. Like, what the heck does Akiba's trip do to your Switch? This does not feel normal. Now, you should, like, I need an apple here. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna squeeze a little strawberry down. Oh, I should have just tried to squeeze a grape. In all likelihood. This looks bad. I think one cherry gets us out of this. Or strawberry might even get us out of this. You're going to become an apple. You're going to become a grape. Ideally touching. Okay. They laugh at my ideals. I really thought that would bump them into one another. This is going to collapse into a peach. Seems kind of bad, but you know what? We're building. Oranges become apples, become Asian pears, become peaches. Yo, one more peach, and we're in this bitch. Pardon my French. Strawberry right here. Maybe I should be building on the left side. No. Well, it's all gonna collapse anyway. Stop saying bitch. Nah. But I mean it in like a non-derogatory way, a non-misogynistic way of saying bitch. Like a Jesse Pinkman-esque. Like, bitch, open parentheses, as an ally. I've made mistakes here. I was focused on banter. Foolish. You're gonna become an orange. That's fine. The world needs oranges. This shouldn't... okay, it destroyed me. You're gonna become an apple. It's gonna become an Asian pear. You're gonna become a pomelo. You're gonna become an orange. It's all coming together. 2 cherries make a strawberry. We're gonna do that over here. Strawberries coming down. That means we pop a... oh, you piece of garbage, man. That's fine. We have to drop it anyway. Is that really a pomelo? You know what's crazy is they're literally releasing like new fruits every day. When I was a kid, mangoes did not exist. In North America, at least. I still recall the first time I ever saw someone eat a mango. I was probably aware of the concept of mangoes, but the first time I saw someone eat a mango, I swear this is real. It was a job that I worked at my first year in university, and in the lunchroom, a dude he was like 24. He had a knife and a mango and was like going like shh, shh. And I said, "What the hell is that?" And he said, "It's a mango." And I said, "Where'd you get a mango?" He said, "I've been eating them for years. I went to like boarding school in Singapore." I was like, "What the fuck?" He said, "Do you want a slice?" He, like Indiana Jones, he sliced me off like a little sliver of mango, and I ate it off the knife like a sub, and I was like, this is the best tasting shit I've ever had in my entire life. Why are they hiding the mangoes from us, man? It's one of the most delicious fruits on the planet. Nowadays, I don't even know. You walk into No Frills and they're like rambutans are on sale. And I'm like, what, fucking rambutans? Yeah. Where? Hey, excuse me, Dimitri, where's the rambutans? Oh, they're right next to the mangosteens. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around dragon fruit. We're out here making shit up. I lost my train of thought. You're gonna become an apple. Apple is 2 away from peach, but we could get 2 apples here, quite realistically. Because there's our second apple. Oh, every time we touch, I get this feeling. And okay, a grape. You know what? That's the Joy-Con drift, man. I'm telling you, that's Joy-Con drift. We all saw it. Joy-Con drift. No collusion. Oh my god. Oh, you won't beat me in a QuickTime event. Not in Suika game, I'll tell you that much. The game has input delay. It's only been out for like 10 years. They should be pretty easy to fix. Okay, this is exactly what I needed to get my life back in order. That's still good. Like, it's still good. Strawberries become grapes. Strawberries not the food you're looking for here. That's worse. Woe be it for me to try to teach the developers how physics works, but yeah, we're cooked, lads. Oh, unless... Listen, there's no way that's ever gonna squeeze. It's gonna become an apple. That's bad. 2 of you becomes an orange. This is necessary. It might be enough of a squeeze to get this. Oh, if you could just pop. We're gonna get a little pop here. The whole thing was about to have a super collapse. It was about to become a supermassive black hole. I'm telling you, the little bit of input delay screwed us there. There was about to be a resonance cascade. We were about to not let Murph leave. Now that's beautiful placement. Still good. You get ready for the future? Don't even worry about... You know, maybe you can get a little too greedy sometimes. But then you got to think about where you're going to place the cherry, bro. You know what you could do? You could place the cherry as close to the wall as it can go. At which point, you got a strawberry. At which point, you got a grape. Hold on. That seemed like a great start. Now, you got to think about the future. You don't immediately need to combine your grapes, okay? You could even put a little barrier here. 2 grapes becomes a tangerine. We're going to need 4 tangerines at some point. There's 2. Now we only need 1 tangerine. So far, so good. You're going to become a tangerine. We're going to drop you on you because what is a cherry but a gestating strawberry? Now you're an orange. Now you're a pomelo, which makes you an orange. Okay. Now we need 1 pomelo on the left side, okay? So I think we use a strawberry as a wave breaker. You're going to go here. Strawberries become grapes. You know what? Maybe we simmer on that one for a second. You're going to become an apple. I'm going to drop you into the strawberry hole. And we need you to get over the hump. You're going to become an orange. That's good. I wish I could bank a piece. Little input delay. That's fine. It's probably mining chia. In before you don't mine chia. It's a farmed coin. I've been told that in the past. So let's think it through, okay? You're going to be an apple, which is then going to become a Asian pear. So this strawberry needs to be eliminated. You become an apple. Don't put too much extra pressure on the strawberry. We need the grape to... okay. See, here's the thing, is if I put the pomelo right here, then I can't squeeze a grape in there to become another pomelo. So I got to squeeze it here, but then how are my 2 apples ever going to touch to become a pear? So I think you maybe got to put pomelo right there. We're just studying it. You know how dogs is and all that. Okay, that's beautiful. I gotta get you down there. You know, we got it. And we're 1 apple away on this side now. From getting a pear, as long as we don't mess it up, which is completely realistic. Okay, good work. You got yourself out of a bit of a jam. This is a gimme. I know it looks kind of bad, but by placing 2 strawberries, you're now 1 grape away from an apple, from an orange. You're 1 grape away from an orange. Yeah. Try not to get it confused. Now, is it going to be hard for us to get this orange to become an apple? I don't think so. I don't think it's going to be easy, but lots of things in life worth doing aren't easy. So I'm going to pop you here. We're going to throw... This is exactly what I wanted. We got something good there. We throw a strawberry down, because a strawberry is basically just a cherry in waiting. I mean, vice versa. Scratch that. Reverse that. Scratch it. I got too many variables in my head, man. See, that just seemed like a gimme. Now you're gonna become an orange. We know we gotta find something to do with the strawberry here, okay? You got a grape coming in. This is a bad draw. I think we have to do a little hyper compression. Rip to that strawberry, but I'm built different. You gotta think in terms of eons. You gotta be the Bene Gesserit. This is exactly what we want to see. Huge. Now, you might say that strawberry is stuck. I would say that strawberry is safe. There's 2 very different ways to look at this. Because at some point, there's going to be a resonance cascade, And the apple is going to become a pear, which is going to merge with the pear, which is going to become a peach, which is going to merge with the other peach, which is going to become a pineapple. So I know this looks a little crazy. No, I have to use my brain. We need a grape for this one. The cherry is not going to land the way I need it to land. Though it pains me, it's the truth. You belong there. This is an orange. An orange is a great thing to have next to an apple because it will become a second apple, which will become and the resonance cascade. I told you. And you still believe I wanna cry. The strawberry's free? Excuse me, what strawberry? Okay, I know this, again, seems a little silly. I think this is the way it's gotta go. This is a great place to have an orange. You gotta hot drop those sometimes. See, this one's kind of burning me up because I don't think I want a peach or a pear right here. It's gonna create the same sort of situation right here. I think we gotta, because it's tough to think about. It's a tough one. We got a lot of high value fruits all at once. You know what? We're gonna play first principles. We're gonna play Occam's razor ball. Sometimes you gotta think fast. Grapes, because the best spot would obviously be to match with the grape. This would be great, but it would screw this whole thing up. Best spot available is here, but then see, this is pissing me off. But you know what? Eventually, if we're gonna win, that pineapple's gotta go somewhere. So we put some pressure on it. It is squeezing. That's gonna give us enough space to squeeze again. And we go again. Again. Okay, I see our problem. You need to be the next orange/apple. Okay, well, fuck me then. Wait, this looks oddly similar to a situation we had recently. All that stuff in the bottom is not sequestered. It's safe. There's a difference. Any chance we can nestle? Oh, that was pure greed. There's no other way to describe it. We're very much looking to create an apple over here, but I kind of want you. What are you gonna be? You're gonna become a mother. Oh, we got two oranges. We can put them in both situations. Look at this now. You're gonna become a Asian pear. You're gonna become an apple, which is gonna merge with this Asian pear. You just gotta get the physics exactly right. It went to the wrong side, but maybe that's okay. Start working on it. We gotta like slingshot your ass over to go pew and then hit the Asian pear. His RNG is insane. It's Isaac Newton, bitch. This is physics. People will watch like a kilogram of feathers fall at the same speed as a kilogram of steel and be like, whoa, fucking RNG, bro. You have the brain of a Middle Ages peasant toiling in the fields. You couldn't hold a candle to Galileo, Copernicus, Tycho Brahe, the penny arcade one, not the one who was so dumb he held in his urine so his bladder exploded. Didn't he marry a horse or something like that? Maybe I'm thinking of Caligula. Okay, buddy, just drop the fruit. I don't want to sequester my strawberry, though. What did Tycho Brahe do with the horse? He did something. He drank with his horse. Okay, now, here's the thing. I thought he was crazy, but that seems kind of based. Don't roll. Don't even think about rolling. This is a fool's gamble. Eventually, that's gonna squeeze. You'll all be sorry. Oh, come on, you fucking asshole. Strawberry going right there. Strawberry time. Okay, one of those. I got you. I got you. This is an apple waiting to happen. I can't believe at one point in our lives we were excited about making apples, man. Nowadays, an apple a day is like, I mean, that's where we're starting. Beautiful. Now we need you to become a peach, and then the whole system is gonna come together. I swear it to you. Cherry becomes strawberry. Okay, yeah. Cherry becomes strawberry. What am I gonna do with this fucking orange, bro? I'm gonna put it right here. This is, you worked through it. You work through it. Cherries become strawberries. I still can't get to your ass yet. I'm sorry. That's life. We're building an orange over here. We're building another orange. Just hold. This is a double tap situation. You're gonna become a grape. That's gonna be annoying. Unless now you become an apple, okay? And then you become an Asian pear, and then all we gotta do is slide your sweet ass over. And all of a sudden, it's not looking that bad anymore. We just need something to push these two pineapples together, and we get to a melon. For the first time in forever. Now, ideally, I'd like nothing to fill the little gap between the apple and the pineapple here. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Unless... No, don't be stupid. Create a second Asian pear over here. Change the world! Okay. See, now we're looking at something pretty slick. Now you're gonna hold. Let's see. It's not that hard. I think I know what watch this, okay? Here's my game plan. We're gonna drop the grape like right. The input lag is insane when you look at what we're playing here. We're gonna drop the grape right here, and then we're gonna slot the pomelo so it falls between the peach and the melon faster than the grape. We're gonna try to land the grape on top of the pomelo. Didn't even sniff at possibly coming to pass the way I expected. So that grape is in a tough position. There's no doubt about that. I don't think this is gonna squeeze, but we believe that it may squeeze eventually. Come on, Cherry. Wait a minute. No, I got an idea, okay? You gotta think ahead. You drop cherry becomes strawberry. I'm happy with the grape going over there, to be honest with you. An orange, as long as it doesn't cover my grape, A-okay with me. Orange is gonna become apple. We're starting the process all over again. I mean, 1300 is a gimme on this one. Beautiful. 2 cherries becomes a strawberry, becomes a grape. 2 oranges becomes an apple, which puts us 1 step away from an Asian pear. But we don't want to drop an Asian pear on top. We gotta sequester this pomelo temporarily. This is gonna create an orange. Oh, don't shoot my shit up. Don't shoot my shit up. Oh, they thought about it. Now, do you think there's any way, like in my brain, if I drop a grape here, it's splitting the D. Instead of driving them apart, it actually drove them together. But look at the brownie in motion on this one. But you need to get in there ASAP, though, because you need to become an apple. Okay? You're going to become a pomelo. 2 oranges becomes an apple, merges with an Asian pear, merges with the peach. Don't screw me. Slightly screwed. But just give it a second here, okay? I think this is one where you let God sort it out. That's pretty much what I wanted to see happen. Now, if only you think there's a world in which this it didn't give them enough brownie in motion, dude. It didn't give them enough squeeze. You know what cherry's not gonna do is it's gonna become a damn orange. This can still work. Okay, that's good. Become an orange. Then please become an apple. Oh no. No. Physics. That's not gonna happen. You're gonna have to go double cherry right here. Orange becomes apple. It's not over, okay? It's all about landing it at exactly the right spot. Oh my god, we just need you to roll one. Dude, a cherry on the right side of the apple is gonna bring this all together. And then it's not as much as I thought it would be. Oh, but look at this! Okay. Now, if we can just get the orange out here. I mean, if we create one Asian pear, look at this. The Asian pear combines with itself to become a peach. Now we have 4 peaches all touching each other. Those are going to become 2 pineapples. 2 pineapples are going to become a melon, merge with the other melon, create a watermelon, and we're going back to the bottom. We're going back to the bottom. But in a good way. Double cherry. Double cherry is going to give me some space. We just need a little breathing room right now. It's all about Tetris. It's Tetris strats all over again. Another orange. Now here's the deal. This apple is our #1 priority. I think we've done it. Don't kill me. Just fall. Bro, you're heavy. Just fall. Here it goes! They collided non-destructively. This is an outrage. This is a problem. Having a pineapple up so high that's touchy. It's a tough thing for me to deal with, quite frankly. We need an orange in Appletown. Oh, you... Okay, that's nice. It's nice. How about a grape right here? 2 cherries becomes a strawberry. I'll sequester the strawberry temporarily. I hate to see another cherry in this world. I'll pop it down right there for lack of a better placement, quite frankly. You become a grape. I think temporarily we need to sequester our grapes. This is tough, man. I'm doing my best. We need an yeah. Oh, it's so doable. I can't do it with you. And then one more orange up here combines with the apple, combines with the pear. Okay, wait, this becomes a grape. Take the low end theory. It didn't hit the... I mean, I gotta use physics. I gotta use physics to push. Oh, I got it dialed! Okay. But have we or have we not improved upon ourselves? We've improved upon ourselves. Okay, what I would say... I need to try to use physics way less often. I've also completely recalibrated my brain. I used to think that an orange was a high-value fruit. Now I realize it's just another day at the damn office. You're going to make 5,000 oranges by the time, you know, you get things moving here. That's fine. We're thinking about our future. It does feel kind of nice when you use physics, though. I don't think anyone would deny that. The input lag, man, is driving me a little insane. Then, these nestle, which allows me to nestle. Might strike you as a controversial choice. A grape is going to be here. That means I'm going to place my strawberry right here. I don't want to talk about it just yet. I'm not ready to talk about it just. You know what? No, actually, it's totally fine. Push the pears together so we got space. I'd like to have an orange here. We can start building out our next peach from that position. Now this is going to resonance cascade this whole son of a bitch into nothingness. We should all be so lucky. And look, I mean, this is the cleanest board you're ever going to see at this stage of the game. Look at this. It's beautiful. It's so fresh and so clean. Grapes combo easily into pomelos. It's the way she goes. You don't want to lose this grape. That's the thing. As soon as you start losing the grape, things become problematic. You're going to become an apple. This should be fine, because the grape is going to find itself non-destructively chilling in the middle. It's not as bad as it looks. We're going to create some extra space in half a second, and then that cherry is going to be totally fine. Didn't even need it. Didn't even need it. I'm going to go cherry on strawberry, then we just drop a cherry over here and we're chilling. You go here. Don't roll over top. Don't you do it! Then we go grape here. This is a tricky one. I'm not a big fan of this. It doesn't do well down here. You know what? It might do. It'll do well down here if we can just create some percolation in the future, which is destined to happen. It happened immediately. That cherry's in kind of a rough spot though. Here's what I think you're looking for. Give me something like this. Those are gonna squeeze. Don't even sweat it. Now we have an Asian pear. Probably think about starting to move that Asian pear to the other side of the screen. It would be nice to see what fruits are coming even later, but I guess that's the game. Oh, you piece. How could you do me like that? Now I got all these grapes sequestered over here. I got to use physics to bounce these pomelos together. I'd love it if you could just balance. Any chance you're just gonna balance and then we won't lose this cherry? Okay, it is what it is. We'll have to wait till they combine. Then this goes here. This goes here. We're back in our grape situation. Okay, I know what I must do. I know what I must do. This goes right here. This goes right here. We already got a pineapple. It's gonna squeeze. And those, oh, we just need those two cherries. Just every time we touch, I get this feeling. And every time I get it. Okay, it's gonna take a bit for that to percolate out, but they didn't even expect us to percolate the shit that was on the bottom to begin with. No. Okay. I don't know what we're gonna do with this grape. Put it here for now. You use the straw. Oh, but you could drop a pomelo down there instead. Drop you in the vicinity. Thank you for not moving from that point. Now you squeeze it up. Squeeze it. I'm gonna give you a little extra ballast. What? It locked all your shit in place? Can I get Isaac Newton on the phone? Physics just broke? All depends on what's next, brother. You ever hear that war doesn't decide fucking who's right? It decides who's left? I've been thinking about that for a long time. I think I finally just got it. It's like a brain teaser. Huge. Huge? How about a little more? How about just one more squeeze? How about just one more juice, one more squeeze? You know what? Why not? Try to sneak it. Just you're not. You can't tell me you're not touching. I don't believe you. I think I want you to be future pomelo, and I'm gonna drop this on top to get you to touch. It had to be done. Then you become a strawberry. These strawberries will combine with grapes to create another one. Another one. Another one. I was really hoping they would stay together, but you'll have to watch the season finale to figure out if that came to pass. Let's make some space on this. Oh, no. Turn this apple into an Asian pear. It's gonna go. It's gonna go, bro. How can it not go? It fundamentally doesn't make sense. Yes! We have like almost a symmetrical situation here too. This is the pineapple's the apex predator. We got one peach. I don't know. It's not actually. We would love to be working towards 4 peaches, an even number of peaches, but it's pretty balanced. Start here. One of those. Okay, look at that. We already got to an apple. This is a tough one. We really needed them to stick there, but it's not that bad. And I think if I drop this pomelo, I can still... Oh, that's exactly what I wanted, bro! What a play. Now watch this. It fucking worked. It fucking worked. Now don't get greedy trying to make sure your peaches combine into a pine. Actually, that would be really nice. And just like that, we got a melon. Now, sorry, it's not a watermelon, but it's a melon, okay? Now you gotta figure out, I don't think we have enough momentum to drop this here and have a squeeze to the bottom, but I think there's no better spot for it anyway. It's fine, that's life. Cherries combine into strawberries. What do we got? And grapes combine into pomelos. So we go cherry, strawberry. You will at some point become pomelo. Don't worry about it too much right now. Pomelo me. Totally fine. We got a grape sitting over there. You want to drop a pomelo on top. You know what? We're going to drop a strawberry right here. It doesn't make any sense, bro. You were the melon was rotating clockwise, and somehow this dude had enough grip to get out here. I don't see it personally. Okay, sucks to have a cherry down at the bottom, but it's the situation we've created for ourselves. Don't worry too much about the orange, though. That orange is not going anywhere. I guess that's bad. You want the orange to kind of go somewhere, but okay, no sweat here. Drop a grape right there. And then the strawberry threads the needle. Wow, that could not have gone worse. We're building the pomelos over here. Become oranges, which become apples, which become Asian pears. Cherries. Sometimes you gotta spread them out a little bit. You're gonna become a pomelo. Now this will be sick if we get the physics right. It wasn't even that sick, but it felt kind of cool. We're gonna start building towards another one after this one combines. You guys really should have stopped me on that one. How about this though? They're still not touching? They're gonna touch. They're gonna touch. Don't even worry about it. Build an apple over here. Don't even sweat it, okay? I'm telling you. Everything's according to plan, even still. Oh. It didn't quite have it didn't have what it needed. But a pomelo might. Happy to see that. Don't roll. Oh, it didn't roll. Come on. Come on, little bro. You're getting squeezed. You're getting squeezed. Oh, what's happening? Double pomelo. Nature's gimme. Now just thread the needle. It just gotta squeeze right down into the little blunk. We may never get that strawberry out, but that's okay. It's a tricky game, for sure. It's not an easy game. That's not where you were supposed to go, you input lagging so-and-so? Well, that right side is like, it's dangerously scuffed. You know what? We're gonna get a pomelo out of it. It's not as think as I drunk you am. It's not, hang on, I got something here. Let me cook. Double strawberry makes a grape, makes a pomelo, which combines with our existing orange. You don't jostle. This is two pomelos. Two pomelos makes an orange, which makes an apple, which makes an Asian pear. Hi, Tomo. Please, the music, I can't take it anymore. You are weak, and your stock will not survive the coming winter. Okay? Sorry for resorting to such ad hominem attacks, but I mean, honestly, you need a shock to the system because we just got started. You know, we're out here in the warm-up. We're pedaling at 80 cadence, 35 resistance, and you're like, I'm tired. Well, you got 29 and a half minutes left, motherfucker. So figure out how you're going to handle that, okay? Because the instructor's not going to say, okay, watch out, this person's tired, everybody slow down. They only got a 20-minute work week, okay? They're going to make the most of it. You think? I think it could. That's fine. Now this is kind of pissing me off because that's not how grapes work. A grape is not one homogeneous entity. That's okay. It's a collective. It's a hive mind. It's a movement. And even still, it's more than that. I'm just kind of saying things. This cascade is huge. Look, but you gotta roll the other way. You gotta roll the other way. I think I need to This is a tricky one. Hi, Tomo. I'm gonna go for a latent squeeze. No, I got this. I see the moves. I actually see it like chess. You're gonna squeeze. It's gonna take a second. We all saw it coming. That was risky, man. That could have screwed me. You put a strawberry here. You don't roll over. You don't roll over. You become a pomelo. Oh, you had to go in a different way. Wait, maybe this is actually optimal. Just relax a little bit, though. Maybe stop popping up so much. An orange needs to touch the apple. Any chance the grape could possibly squeeze down there, allow us to make an easy pomelo? The answer appears to be yes. We use the orange here. Can you see this input lag, bro? This pushes this over, which allows us to squeeze a cherry down right here, which allows us to create a resonance cascade that should not kill us. My word, the man's created a melon. Okay. It's the first time it's ever been done in society's history, right? Now we're halfway to an apple already. How about, dude, if you could just thread the fucking needle here, this would go insane. It would go crazy. Oh, man. Okay. Next time. I think I gotta close the gap. Oh, I don't want to close the gap yet, though. Any chance you stay up there? I owe you one. I was just hoping this might start squeezing the shit down here a little bit more, but that's okay. We gotta figure this one out. I'm sorry to say this, there's no place for it. You gotta fill in the mortar. Deal with the bricks later. 2 cherries makes a strawberry. You think if you go like insano speed, you're okay? Okay, and then that creates a pomelo. Do me a favor, let me get a pomelo right here, and then roll that shit over. It's not gonna roll that shit over. He's a genius. Sometimes you just gotta swing for the fences. Cherry's not the fruit you want to see here, but you can go from cherry to pomelo fairly realistically, okay? Listen, that's relatively non-destructive as long as we can get this over. This is fine. Oh, we really need... Oh, you know what? We need to get to the pomelo. I know we have a pomelo. We need to get to another pomelo this way. I understand. This is a pomelo right here. I'm upset. Go right here. It's gonna work, man. You just need to give it a minute. In a weird way, the more pieces you have on the screen, the safer you are, because they're all gonna resonance cascade. And just don't think about it too much. 2 over there, 2 over. It's an odd number of pomelos. It's not where I want to be. 2 cherries makes a strawberry. We want to. You got 3. You're gonna have 2 pomelos on this side. You already got. Oh, they looped me. I told you that like it's not perfect, but the resonance cascade, you don't have to be that afraid. And we want to combine right side if possible. This apple's pissing me off, that's for sure. You need an apple right there. If anything, it's not gonna stay though, brother. It's not gonna stay. You gotta go fast. Let's just, this very simple situation, let God sort it out. Double strawberry makes a grape, which makes a pomelo, which combines with the pomelo to form an orange, which forms an apple, which forms an Asian pear. Hang on, hang on. Thank you. That's what I needed there. Then you're just going to squeeze down here. Then one little cherry, one little strawberry, just something to push you over the hump. Just something to push you over the hump. The hump has been pushed. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. This is a great place for this fruit. Now the cherry has nowhere to go. It's unfortunate. We're gonna shove it right here. No fear. It's getting a little tight at the top. I don't think anyone would dispute that. It would be a great time to have a little bit more experience to guide me through this difficult situation. Because I don't see a lot of resonance cascades coming our way. At some point, we're going to need an orange over here. It's going to take a while, though, man. It's going to take a while. You got to go. And then you got to go. But this is going to... Oh, this fucking blows, man. Does this just kill me instantly? No, it doesn't. Okay. You're going to become an apple. I can't really deal with an apple at the top right now. But if I put an orange here, we can't place a pomelo to turn it into an apple. So we got a problem. Any chance you roll? I had a feeling I was stuck there. That's okay. Call this / marker melon game 2. It's a pretty good one though. I'm saying this with no disrespect. How is this taken over Twitch and YouTube? It's a puzzle game where the runs are like 35 minutes long. Like what's happening? Our industry is so washed, man. It's cute. I mean, there's apparently this is cute, but Super Auto Pets is a game for little kids. It's an emoji casino. That's the problem. It's got 70 animals in it. What it should have had is like 7 fruits. I'm not even paying attention to the start here. I mean, it could serve me poorly, don't get me wrong, but I mean, we just came off of the high of our high score. We gotta give your brain a little break for a second. Is he trying to beat someone's score? I'm just a guy. I know everyone else. Honestly, I feel like YouTube has collectively fucked with the brains of the world population of this generation. I include my own age group in that. It's not just the, toddlers watching like, Mr. Beast or whatever. It's like, I'm just playing a game. I haven't wrapped it in an encapsulator that's like, I will not go offline until I beat blank's high score. I'm gonna eat the one chip challenge if I don't get 3,000 a day. I'm just living on Earth, man. I'm just breathing oxygen, exhaling CO2. I'm just taking her easy. I do have a score of 88 points right now. I'm feeling like I've got imposter syndrome, like I lost confidence. You gotta combine that cherry. Don't no, that's like the one place. You know what? That's a hard restart. If I knew how to speak Japanese, this run would already be restarted. You ever play 2048? No, I'm a friend of the gaming community, so I played 3s instead. Because I'm based. Threes was better anyway? I know. I was there. I was the same age I am now. I was not playing that in my middle school computer lab. When I went to school, my middle school did not have a computer lab. We had a one crusty-ass sepia-toned desktop PC at the back of the classroom for like 35 kids, and you signed up for computer time. You got like 15 minutes a week to play Lemmings 2. You turn that fucker on. It took like 8. You could go to recess, come back. It'll finally make it to Windows 95. The shit boots up. It sounds like it's talking to you in Morse code. Yeah, I'm not hating on Lemmings. Lemmings is pretty sick. Look at this. In Biden's America, this grocery basket, $175, probably. I don't know. I'm just kind of talking shit. This is a perfect roll. See, you shouldn't have said that. I have so much pressure now to place things in the right area. You gotta let that one slip for a second. You gotta let that one go. Then you drop this on top to get another pomelo. That's an orange in the making. 58% of institutional investors who trade on behalf of banks and pension funds admit to having made an investment decision based on information from Reddit. That's a scary thought. It's scary, for one, that the average financial analyst is young enough to go on Reddit, I guess. And I know that you're like, Redditors are old. Yeah, but like financial advisors are like fucking antediluvian, okay? That being said, that was probably sick in like June 2020 until January 2022. They were probably like, holy shit, we're geniuses. Now they're like, what the fuck? I'm the director of IT at my company and I'm only 23 years old. They're literally relying on a child. It is crazy to think about. Like, I don't want to make this too real for you, but like if you're in college right now, you might have friends and you're equals, right? You know, you live in the same sort of situation. You hang out together. You go out to Taco Tuesday. It like 2 years from now, if you have 12 friends, one of them is going to be like a CTO at some fucking startup that sells to Google, and they will be worth like $15 million. And you'll be like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? 2 years ago, I saw you smoke a J out of like a old ginger ale bottle that we cut a hole out of. Now you're out here like making mogul moves? That shit happens fast after you graduate, man. Sorry, I got lost in my thought there for a second. Whoa, I didn't even know that was... I've been honestly playing completely mindlessly so far. 2 years ago, you were rolling on Molly with me, and now you're an orthodontist? See, I quoted it from chat. You can probably tell from the way that I talk that I've never rolled on Molly. I am cool enough to know that Molly is ecstasy, right? I don't know what it does. It makes you lick your lips a lot and your pupils get really dilated or something. It was MDMA. I thought... Shit's so confusing. Why are you gatekeeping your party drugs? Isn't MDMA methamphetamine? It's MDMA cut with other stuff. Guy who never really did drugs. I'm so glad I'm not doing drugs in this era, man. Yeah, forget MDMA. I'm more of a MOMA guy. The Museum of Modern Art. I'm also not really like that kind of guy either. I'm not really like any sort of guy. I'm just living my life out here. I'm just a guy. More of an EDM guy? Not really. I'm more of an IDM guy, which is cringe enough in its own right, but like, you would not catch my ass listening to like, you know, Calvin Harris. You catch my ass listening to like, you know, Air or something like that. Some backwoods Amish Jimmy Tamborello beats he cooked up on his damn LG chocolate smartphone circa 2006 or something like that. I don't know where I'm going here. More of an ILM guy. Yeah, me too. I'm a big fan of the work of Industrial Light and Magic. Just jog my memory real quick. What have they done besides Star Wars? I think the answer is like every major CGI production in history. Every movie. Okay, sure. Emma Lovewell put Air in a ride, +2 to her. She did indeed put Air in a ride. La Femme d'Argent. I did that one. Because it was one of the 5 Peloton rides on the platform that had one good song in it. Added that shit to favorites. Toot sweet. Emma might have the best music taste. I feel bad saying it, because like I agree. My problem, and this is like very me, so I'm not saying that I'm right, I'm just saying that at least it's true to my character. When she does indie rides, I'm always expecting it to be like Pitchfork 1990 to 2010 core, but it's always like 9 songs that were in iPod commercials. It's always, you know, an honest mistake by the Bravery, and then like 3 songs from the Garden State soundtrack. And then like she's like, wait, I'm a little cool, check out this one. And they said, 1, 2, 3, take your hand and come with me because you look so fine that I really want to make you. And then I'm like, I mean, just have some. Can I get a 4.5 minute Out of the Saddle climb to Wolf Parade's All Believe in Anything or something like that? Can I get a 30-minute Les Savvy Fav ride? Can I get a 900-hour Swans ride or something like that? Can I get a 45-minute post-rock ride featuring Do Make Say Think or something? You guys gotta touch. You gotta touch. They're touching. I think my new plan is I'm gonna hop this fucker over the fence. I'm gonna start building here to send this little pink man, hold the Jesse, to the other side. Like my stealth choice, and again, talk about like, you know, we're insular posting, but my stealth choice for best music on the Peloton is Hannah Corbin. Yes, half of the rides that she does are complete garbage music. In my opinion. Oh, that's way worse. But sometimes she plays good music, and one time she played the entirety of Dance Yourself Clean by LCD Sound System, and I said, oh snap, we got a real one here. I gotta give her some. It's like a 7.5 minute long song or something too. It's not like she was just like throwing on, you know. I feel like a lot of the Peloton instructors would be like, I need a shorter song. Let me get something like Drunk Girls or something. Like, it's not a horrible song necessarily, but we want to get a little bit. Let's get some like quiet, loud, quiet going on, you know. I really thought I was onto something there. All right, I got one more in me. Why am I'm getting in my own head. I'm like trying to do like some Stephen Hawking shit immediately. That's not necessary. Just, you know, match the fruits, bro. Is this game sponsored by Costco? It does look like a Costco grocery cart by the time you finish. Actually, it doesn't. Fuck you. Costco grocery cart's way more organized than that, because everything's packed in like it's factory sealed boxes. My wife bought some groceries yesterday, and she said, it drives me crazy buying groceries at places that are not Hanam Supermarket because the prices are so high. And then, apropos, I did not prompt her for this, she said, or Costco. And I was like, let's go. She's suburban pilled. It took a while. I've come to respect what Hanam Supermarket can offer. Your ass is not buying 5 kilograms of gochugaru at Costco. Not in Canada anyway. I don't know what probably in the Daegu, South Korea, Costco, sure, you could probably make that happen, but she's come to respect what Costco could do. If it's just my wife and I, should I go to Costco? Probably not, unless you eat like a lot, because that's where we bounced off of Costco the first time. We got a car. This is like almost 10 years ago. Boo! I walked to the dealership to buy it, just for the record. Anyway, now that we got a car back in the day, we were like, we could now make do with a Costco membership. Then we went to Costco once, and we were like, this is amazing. And then it took us like a month and a half to eat through all the shit that we bought from Costco, and we're like, I don't even think it's saving us any money at that point. Like, do you know how bad you have to be at consuming things for a $60 Costco membership to not pay for itself in like 3 grocery trips? Once we had a kid though, and now that we're in a bigger place, it has changed the game remarkably. I shop at Costco for 2 people, it's fine. Here comes DL Guiga. Here's my impression of DL Guiga. You're wrong, actually. Actually, my experience differs. I'm sorry, the voice reveal. I'm sorry to say it, but I still think about it all the time when someone in the Discord said, I'm thirsty, and then they typed DL Guiga voice. Did you know the air is 70% water? Oh, man. Oh, it gets me every time. It's just, listen, people make fun of me all the time, too. It's just the way of the world. I'm still giving you the high fives as soon as you come into the ride. It's just banter. I don't have a leg to stand on the Peloton. I'm gonna get my ass beat. I don't know what I did. I'm telling you, my white blood cells I guess I was sicker than I thought I was, but today I was cramping up in my legs on the bike. I oftentimes get like an under the right rib cage cramp, which I think is just like aerobically I'm pushing it too hard, so I have like a stitch in my side. This time I was getting out of the saddle and like both of my quads, it was like I could feel like one of the violin strings was going like bring, bring, and I was like, I gotta sit down. I was eating like a motherfucker. I had 3 stroopwafels before I started. I had 3 stroopwafels an hour in. Then I had like a Hawaiian cookie bar after like 3 rides. I drank 3 scoops of BioSteel. This shit is like all potassium. No. The stroopwafels, I think they're 60 calories each. They're not real Dutch stroopwafels. It's a cultural appropriation, I'm sorry to say. They're very small. What am I doing here? What am I think, you know what I've done? I've hit brain fatigue. This should be the last one for now. How dare you appropriate my culture? Listen. I don't know, I was gonna say some fucked up shit. I was gonna say, like, we don't appropriate a lot of Dutch culture in North America, so if anything, you should be grateful that we're appropriating the stroopwafels, okay? But that's not true. We have Gouda cheese. We have Edam cheese. We probably listen to some Dutch music, if I had to guess. Dutch ovens, so true, of both kinds. Weed, yeah, but I think like it's an example of like convergent evolution. Like I think the Netherlands and British Columbia invented weed at the same time. That's my guess. Old Dutch potato chips? That's true, we do have a brand of potato chip called Old Dutch. Can I say something, by the way? I'm wary about criticizing or even observing anything about Hawaii because it really does look like, oh, the settler went to Hawaii and all of a sudden he's got like a to-do list of things to change. But I'm gonna say it anyway, and I can't stop you from having a crazy reaction to it if you want to. Hawaii, the food is delicious. Do you ever think about toning it down just a little bit? Just a little bit? It's like every food is like the worst thing for your body ever. I thought I got muted there. It's like, hey, here's some Hawaiian bread. What are the ingredients? Sugar, flour, water. Now, you list them in order of weight. That's crazy. You got more sugar in the bread than water? Wait, than flour? Poke's good? That is damn true. I mean, sweet potatoes. I was having a great time with the sweet potatoes. I was having a great time with the taro. I was not having a... Listen, it's... Again, I'm just one guy, okay? This is just one man's opinion. The Joy-Con stopped working, by the way. That might be the end of our life here. The Joy-Con is turned off. It is now back on. Have I been talking that long? Just trying to think of what... Oh, why does every meal come with macaroni salad? You don't need macaroni salad with every single meal. I mean, I get it, but... Like, it's relatively tasty, but would just relax on the mac salad a little bit. The Hawaiian Sun juices are literally like just pure sugar. Shaved ice was crazy to me. Now, I had some, and it was fantastic. Don't get me wrong. It was literally... I was almost too grossed out to eat it at first. Because, like, I'll eat ice cream, no problem. It's tasty. Plus, you ever see that study that was, like, people who eat ice cream are thinner and nobody knows why? But shaved ice Literally, it's just they go under an ice machine and turn ice into slush. And you're like, okay, that looks pretty good. And then they take like 3 bottles of syrup and just go so it's so like it's proliferated with basically just simple syrup and food coloring. And I was like, what is going on here? And then they serve it with a spoon and they serve it with a straw. Because they're like, after you finish all the ice, you might just want to suck up all the syrup that's down in the bottom of the bowl. And I'm like, you think I'm gonna drink food coloring sweet syrup water like a damn Drosophila out of the bottom of this bowl? It's crazy. Anyway, I ate like more of the shaved ice than I thought I would. At first I was like, I'm not gonna eat that, it looks like it'll kill me. Then I had like 1 bite and I was like, yummy. But then after like, I'll be honest with you, it was probably like 10 or 15 bites. But after 10 or 15 bites, I was like, nah, it feels like it's gonna kill me. So and then Kate was like, come on, eat some more. Eat some more. I don't want to leave like a big mess. It's disrespectful. I'm like, you're the one who ordered it. I was happy with 1 scoop of coconut ice cream. She's not denying it. She's posting a mouth face. She's not denying it. Anyway, the food was good though. I'm just like, I think it'd go like a little hard. Hey, Hawaiians, you ever have those Leonard's Malasadas? Those were pretty good. Big ass pineapple out of nowhere. Why block? I'll be honest, I have not really been paying attention. But we're doing it regardless. Those pineapples are never gonna touch. You don't know what you're talking about, and you act like you do, and that's sad. Honestly. You try any shrimp trucks? Kate, is this like a thing? Are we in the wrong? So we went on a quote-unquote food tour that was billed as, oh, what have I done? It was billed as like a tour of Oahu through food. Now, what it ended up being was like we ate 3 times in 8 hours, and we went to a lot of like beautiful nature sites, which is fine. It was beautiful nature, don't get me wrong. But instead they had us, I was kind of thrown, I guess. And not necessarily in a bad way. I thought we would be eating like once an hour for the whole day. I was so ready. But anyway, long story short, first place the food food tour took us to was a Walgreens somewhere in Oahu. Thank God it wasn't Ohio. Ohio? So we went to a Walgreens, and then he said, you guys go into the Walgreens and shop. I'm gonna get you some donuts. And I was like, what the hell is going on here? Anyway, he gave us the donuts, and they were like some of the most delicious donuts I've ever had in my life. But I was like, really? Step 1 is like a food truck outside of a pharmacy in a Walgreens parking lot? But they were Leonard's Malasadas. They were good. And when I had a feeling the place was good, okay? Because when we got there were like 3 people in line. And then the people that were going to get in the line saw the bus pull up and said, you know what, like, fuck that, we'll come back later. Like, they were like, we're not going to deal with this wait for sure. But then for lunch, we drove past a lot of places. I don't live in Hawaii, okay? But we drove past a lot of places that looked really nice. And then he drove us into what looked like, I don't know, it was made of like a pavilion made of corrugated aluminum with like 9 stationary food trucks and like a thatched roof with a couple of picnic tables. And he said, I'm just gonna get you guys like 1 garlic shrimp order for each of you. And I said, okay. And we're just sitting out there in what felt like no man's land. The garlic shrimp was like pretty good. You know it was good because they didn't fucking take the peel off. They didn't devein that shit. They didn't even take the legs off. I was crunching up the whole thing. I know that place, LOL, is good. Listen, you gotta also remember, we just got off a cruise where there's like no culture whatsoever. It's literally like, the closest they come to culture is they're like, we got someone to sing some Hawaiian songs today. So we would like, that was completely sterile. And then all of a sudden we're out here going like, what's going on? And then they took us to Honolulu Beer Works. And I have to say, without being rude, you still got a little ways to go to catch up to the Pacific Northwest. I'm just saying, maybe it was good. Maybe it was just the flight that they gave us. Maybe they gave us the cheap stuff because they thought we were not discerning individuals. They didn't know we were from Vancouver. But I was just saying, I think the Pacific Northwest was still kind of, we were ahead in that one. We're way behind on the malasadas, though. I'm fucked. I'm shellacked, man. This is going nowhere. PNW be like, yeah, it's an IPA. Is there any other kinds? That's such an antiquated take. That's probably what this shit is like in Comstock, Michigan right now. Because they just got introduced to hops. Finally made it from the coast. They're brewing all sorts of fucked up shit that actually sucks out here. They're brewing gozes and fucking weird ass rambutan radlers and stuff like that. It's not all IPAs out here. They have double IPAs too. Even have some triple IPAs if you just want to, you know, die, basically. Comstock crying right now. They should actually be flattered, because the reason I know about Comstock, Michigan is because of the beer known as Two-Hearted Ale, which is fucking, it's a slapper. Michigan they definitely broke the mold with that one. Oberon clears. Listen, we're not talking about Game of Thrones anymore, okay? Also, I don't know what that means. He didn't clear the mountain, though, I'll tell you that much. Is that the guy? That's the guy. I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy. Call me Stephen Malkmus, the way this architecture is strange. Oh, that couldn't have gone worse. You're gonna bounce. This is... The song's not called Strange Architecture. That's, you know what? That's pretty true. Now that I think about it, it's called Grave Architecture, isn't it? It's my mistake on that one. Come on, watch this. Oh, there are those who said that it could not be done. We're toast. I mean, it's crazy that this is like better than the score that I had in my first game when I had no idea what I was doing, because I feel like I was actively working against myself here. But I mean, there's nowhere to. I'm dead. There's nowhere to place this stuff. I told you. All right, fair enough. All right, that's my brain's cooked on this one. / marker, Suica game. On my high score, I ran out of glycogen. I could tell. We're gonna play some Lies of P to round it out today. Let me just plug in the Joy-Cons. Do I even have a controller for this? I don't remember what the hell I was doing. How far is Dan in Lies of P? Because he missed like a month of streaming, and then he came back for like 2 days and was like, phew, that's enough. Time to go to TwitchCon. He just beat the fire boss boy. That is pretty early. He doesn't even know, man. I didn't know what I was dealing with at that time. Kate, how do these people know me so well? Did you try the coconut porter when you were in Hawaii? I did indeed. I thought it was delicious, but my wife ordered a pineapple ale. I ordered the coconut porter. I had a sip of the coconut porter, and I said, that's delicious. She said, take a sip of mine. I said, oh, fuck that. Yours is way better. Then the server said, you guys need a refresh on your drinks? And I said, obviously, but give me one of hers, please. The porter was still good, but, I mean, the pineapple ale kind of dunked on it. If we're going to play Liza P, I got to go get a Coke Zero. But just give me a second here, because I don't have any left in my fridge. I have to go all the way to the other fridge. Harry Styles' voice, Lies of P. Whew. We're not done with Lies of P. I just wasn't here, okay? I simply wasn't here. We ended on a high note. Remember when we beat that boss that I was stuck on for 4 hours? Gamer fuel. Get the boss weapon. I know. What? You think I'm going to use this piece of garbage? Like, look at this. Looks like a sword you would buy at medieval times. First, Talia said, is Lies of P dead? For 2 days. Whining in the Discord. When is Lies of P coming back? First comment, did you buy a new controller on your $40,000 vacation? Just a dyed-in-the-wool hater has been watching the stream for like 10 years. No, I didn't buy a PlayStation 5 controller on my vacation. Why would I do? Just run it through your head for a second. Take it to Occam's Razor. Why would I buy a controller in Hawaii? Shit's like expensive there. Shit's expensive here too, but at least, you know, I live here. I don't have to carry it back in my suitcase. Saw them for sale in the duty free? No, they only sell useless stuff in the duty free, okay? Alcohol and perfume. Watches. People really out. Do you know on the Disney cruise ship, they have a diamond store? They were trying to sell Kate hard on like a diamond ring, and I was like, you're barking up the wrong tree. You know she's 31 years old, right? She's not 131 years old. What is a borderline Zoomer gonna do with a fucking diamond ring? She already has an engagement ring and a wedding ring. And that lady, I swear to you, she dropped a line on Kate that was so audacious that I had to begrudgingly admire it. She said, see, you've got your engagement ring and you've got your wedding ring. Those are called your petty rings or something like that. And I was like, uh-huh. And then she was like, to round out your, first off, as an insult, but secondly, to round out your diamond essentials, all you need is one more diamond ring, a diamond necklace, and a diamond bracelet. And I said, literally, we were just walking by the store, and all of a sudden, she's like, can I put you down for 3 pieces of diamond jewelry? And I'm like, nobody outside of the diamond industry has ever heard of these rules. You need to get like there's a set bonus that comes from having 5 pieces of diamond merchandise. Okay, how do
I know my way around a weapon.
how do I create the boss weapon that we just got from the boss? I need first grade because I've been away for so long. Dog mask guy. Man with dog mask. Okay. Where might I find this dog mask guy? Ground floor, other side. Oh. Then she was like, by the way, this ring's only $700, but starting in 2 days when we're officially in Hawaiian waters, we have to raise the price by 20% because of local laws. And I was like, lady, you need to get a clue. No disrespect, but whether that you could take that down to $10, and I'm like, I got no use for a diamond ring. It just doesn't make sense.
It's a comfort to reflect on old memories. That's a portrait of me when I was young. I was so feisty, so fearless back then. I loved the world, and the world loved me back. The passion of those days is long gone, but I still dream of those memories. I'm curious.
This is like when you meet a middle-aged Midwesterner in the hotel elevator.
Between me and that portrait?
You're like, hey. You expect them to say hey back. They're like, they stick out their hand. How's it going, brother? Hey, just so you know, I'm a Vietnam vet, so I'm a little hard of hearing in this year. Why don't you check this out? It rolls up pant leg. Check that out. I took a little slip yesterday on my hike. That's why you got to be careful on vacation. They took me down to the hospital. Not what I saw headed for me in Hawaii. But anyway, we're having a good time. All right, y'all take care now. I'm like, what the hell? What do they put in the water in Michigan, man? It's crazy.
Maybe a comfort to you someday.
The ergo is whispering. Me, when I have an ergo for lunch that looked a little bit off, but I said, nah, it's probably fine. Doghead man. Doghead man. Doghead man!
Oh, it's you. This hotel is indeed.
This guy's so funny.
The dangers of the outside world. I am the Hound, a descendant of the city's most aristocratic families. Repaying debts is what we nobles do. Anyone with a worthy spirit is especially welcome.
I mean, the dog head looks so legit, man. Like, he looks like a fucking dog.
Prove your worthiness.
When I had the donkey head on, it was clearly something I got from Party City. Spirit Halloween.
Of a powerful enemy shall suffice.
But this guy is a damn German Shepherd.
To make the exchange. Take your time to admire it. I've certainly done likewise.
They're sold out. I'm your only customer. How the hell did that happen? It's the scythe, right? The puppet ripper? The burnt white king's ergo. Dancing one's amulet. Conquering. I was hoping this was a helmet. I could look like Cuba Gooding Jr. from Men of Honor. You know what I'm talking about? Puppet ripper. Thanks so much. Finally get rid of this garbage. Puppet ripper. Scales at a B with technique. Lower durability, higher weight, but it already has better damage than my +6, and it's got to have better range. It's like double your damage. Oh, man. But you're going to be a little heavy, though. I don't know. He looks pretty nimble to me. Slightly heavy. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I guess I can't really get rid of anything. I could level up my equipment load. What is it, though? I mean, like, literally, what is the stat that levels up your equipment load? Requires Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. Capacity, thank you. I was watching Kate play this. I realized, like, I leveled my dude all wrong, man. It turns out it's really smart to level up your HP a little bit. It means you can, like, get hit a couple times without dying. I'm no longer one level and I'm not slightly heavy anymore. That's crazy. All right. Teleport to another stargazer. Take me back to the opera house. How many times will you learn that lesson? I don't know. I mean, like, if they came out with a new Dark Souls once a week, I would be like, I'd probably remember it. But they only come... Well, this is the year with the most Dark Souls. We got like 3 or 4 Dark Souls this year already. And none of them are made by From Software.
I'm glad you're safe. I was so scared I would lose my...
Seems like an impractical hat to wear in the rain. Right? Like, doesn't he end up with a little soup bowl?
Fortunately, you didn't need my help. I'm so proud that I got to see my son defeat the king. Hopefully the lesser puppets will...
I thought he was going to be like, took you long enough.
Now that the king is dead, the puppets have no leader, no direction. But the curse of the
Pinocchio really put Geppetto on the map. So true.
It's tough, but I know
Geppetto was
where
nothing
we should
before
go now.
Pinocchio came along.
The grand exhibition. Rumors say the alchemists there have developed a cure. As a man of invention, I'm skeptical of the alchemists. Both their science and
Geppetto clears? That's cap, bro.
but they may be the city's last hope. Won't you help me, son? Take this. You'll find it most useful. If it will help Antonia and the others.
The maximum number of pulse cells used has increased. Ooh, resin? Did you see 48 Oyster Lady? Thank you for reminding me. I did indeed see a lady who didn't want to go on a date with a guy, but she went on the date anyway, just so she could eat 48 oysters. I mean, that's... I'm not going to say anything that hasn't already been said. 48 oysters is an absolutely gargantuan accomplishment. Like, it's a number of oysters that, quite frankly, boggles the mind. Like, I think... in the video, it really didn't censor her slurp sounds at all. She was just going... 4 dozen oysters is crazy. I think, to be honest with you, before we found out that Kate is allergic to oysters, we used to get them, you know, a couple times a year. And splitting a dozen oysters between the two of us would probably be like a little... that would be enough. It certainly would not be where at the point where we'd be getting more. Splitting a half dozen is probably, like, more realistic. But it's not that I couldn't eat more, I guess. It's just I was kind of like, I could eat more of something that's not an oyster.
All these puppets
I could eat 24 oysters easily.
down.
I mean, I don't mind oysters. If I was, like, on Fear Factor or something and they were like, you gotta eat oysters, I'd be like, that 50,000 is mine. My girlfriend always gets like 36 oysters. I don't know. There's no way your girlfriend is only 12 oysters away from that viral TikTok. 36 oysters is too much.
With their king
I could eat.
They seem lost.
I mean, I could eat 36 probably, but I think that was bait. If it's not bait, I apologize because it probably stings to hear. But
elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without
once
the
my
guy.
friend had me try his oysters, I said I liked it, and then he ordered me 8 more immediately. It was gross. It is one of those things. Like I like oysters, but I don't really want to eat like more than like 4 of them. Like by the last 2.5 dozen, I am kind of like, oh, there's still 2 oysters left, huh? More than once I have eaten 36 $1 oysters. Man, that's crazy to me. Are you guys eating the shell, or are you scraping it out? Are you peeling those? What do you like to put on them? I'll do whatever, man. I'll take them au natural. I'll take a little oyster Rockefeller. I'll take a little Tabasco. I'll take a little, like, sometimes they put, like chopped up green onions or chives on top of them. Red onions, stuff like that. I'll do whatever. Basically anything with some flavor that enhances / masks the saltiness of eating an entire bivalve whole. Clock sword. Meet the clock that can't be stopped. Super clock. Horseradish, it is good. It is good. Whoa, wait a second. Range? It's insane. You have one of my favorite clips ever that I've ever seen on Twitch. Okay, here we go. Which one is it? Is it me accidentally spraying a hate symbol in the gulag and then trying to spray over it, but then the sprays stop working? And then I run away shaking my head? Or is it the one where I get incredibly, embarrassingly scared by a Minecraft silverfish? Mario up in your ear? That's a pretty good one. We've got a lot of them over the days. Apollo roast? That's one of my favorites. It's the silverfish one, LOL. I don't know how I made my voice do that. Like, that's genuine terror. Oh, I never... What the hell is that? What is wrong with you? I never seen anything like that before, man. Oh, man. Silverfish are pretty gross. Honestly, though, I mean, I agree. But ever since we moved, Kate and I have had to, like, basically just man up. Our old neighborhood was relatively bugless. We didn't encounter that many bugs. Our new neighborhood is bug rich, man. So I'm killing at least like a couple bugs a day, I would say. Sometimes you get a little silverfish coming out of your shower drain or something like that. Sometimes, you know, fruit flies in the compost bin, regular flies. I don't even know. You can't get rid of them. They're like, they're in the ether, you know? They just spawn out of the loam. Okay. It's kind of nice to go back to this style of Dark Souls where you literally never have to dodge. Because your weapon just staggers them immediately. I got pantry moths now? I don't know what that... I'm not even going to look that up. I will let the world avail itself of its own horrors to me over time. I don't want to know what a pantry moth is. So I feel like the worst thing that could happen is I'm going to look up what a pantry moth is, and then it's going to be like, although it's called a moth, it's actually a millipede or something like. It's the only millipede that knows how to fly. Okay, awesome. Pantry moths are fucked. It's almost impossible to get rid of them. Hate to hear that. That's not your fault. They lay eggs in your food that sometimes are dormant forever. Okay, thanks. I said I didn't want to know anything about them. The hell is a pantry moth? Nature is messed up, dude. Anything that's flour-based needs to go in the freezer for at least 3 days to kill it. What the hell? Really? That's horrific, man. Yes, you should freeze your grains. Oh my god. Just when you think you're on the top of the food chain, you find out about pantry moths. You need Lorenzi Arcade first floor key. That's my bad. I must have missed that on the spec sheet before I came in here. I'd rather just eat the bugs. Listen, I had no comment on that, but it's just extra protein? Yeah, but like, I don't want them in my house. It's not even, I'm not that worried about eating them, I guess. But they are not paying their fair share. He just keeps coming, huh? What does this do? It does something. It does something. Dark Moon, Moonstone of the Covenant. Do you kill spiders too? I do if my wife asks me to. If they don't, if she doesn't ask me to, then I don't kill the spider. But I have more allegiance to my wife than I do to the Spider Kingdom. Hey, Rex Mechanica, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you again. Do you kill house centipedes? I don't know. I might be like... When I used to live in Kingston in like a derelict house with 7 roommates that was like very... Oh, I'm in a lot of trouble here. That was very poorly insulated. We used to get house centipedes in the house all the time. And we saw them, it would send like a chill up your spine. Because it's just not something that like, I think the human brain likes to see. They're huge. Like they gotta be like 4 to 8 inches long and just absolutely coated in legs. But after a while, you get over that initial fear, and you just sort of go like, oh yeah, it's just a house centipede. Like don't worry about it too much. But I think it's been so long since I've seen one now that it might give me a heart attack. Okay, I had a feeling. You were too weak to not do something when you died. Like a cold plunge. That's what I'm getting at. Like a cold plunge. Aren't they harmless? There's lots of stuff that's harmless that I don't like. Same motherfuckers who will be like, I don't like tomatoes, they're icky. Will be out here like, the house centipedes don't hurt anything. Yeah, but they're not really helping me out either. If they start doing the dishes or something like that, we could talk. What was that? My man straw manning so hard. Me, when the streamer describes me in a nutshell, straw man. Yes, that is what I'm like, but you didn't know that when you said it. Nope. Nope. No, no, no. Dude, why didn't I get this weapon before the boss? It would have saved me so much time. Forehead. Haven't you said you don't like tomatoes before? Yeah, but I got over it. Holy. Who's glitching out? Oh! Things picky eaters hate to hear, grow up. I didn't say grow up, okay? I didn't say grow up. I said I grew up. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm not trying to say that you should live your life this way. But this is the way that I live my life, kind of. I still don't really like tomatoes. Like, if you asked me to pick my favorite vegetable, tomatoes would not be at the top of the list. They wouldn't even be in the ballpark, to be frank with you. But knowing that I don't like tomatoes has me eating way more tomatoes than other vegetables that I supposedly like more. Like when we were on vacation, I was eating like 2 tomatoes a day with breakfast. It was not like, oh, the equivalent of 2 tomatoes because I was having 8 slices of pizza. We're talking about like stewed tomatoes cut in half. I was just putting them on the plate. So why would I do it? Well, every day that I ate the tomatoes, I liked them a little bit more. And I kind of want to cultivate an appreciation for tomatoes. Because lots of people love them. I don't want to miss out. I also feel like not liking tomatoes has the greatest amount of hypocrisy in like every single... Oh, every time, man. Out of every single like vegetable aversion. Because I do it with my kid all the time, right? She's like, I don't like tomatoes. And I'm like, well, what's your favorite food? She's like, pasta. And I'm like, what's your second favorite food? Pizza. Like, you like that tomato soup you had at the restaurant. Like, what's the deal? Obviously, like, 3 of your favorite foods are tomato-based, and yet you don't like the thing that they're made of? Like, it doesn't... But then I was kind of living the same lie myself, so I've been cultivating in order to avoid having the low ground in debates with my child, I have started consuming the tomatoes myself. Step off. I like bread. I don't particularly enjoy flour. Yeah, but that's not like the same thing. Like, you can't Ben Shapiro your way out of this one, okay? My mom makes a tomato soup that's literally just like roasted tomatoes and oregano plus salt, and then she like blends it. And I used to be like, wow, this tomato soup is amazing. What's in it? She'd be like, tomatoes. I'd be like, I don't like tomatoes. Guess what, motherfucker? You do. Salt is pretty OP, though. Isn't that just pasta sauce? Of a sort, I suppose, of a sort. I have so many, well, I shouldn't say my mom has so many good stories about my dad. I already told the one many times where he was working out but wondering why he was gaining so much weight. Holy cow. And then it turns out that one morning when he was putting his protein powder in his shaker cup, my mom was like, you know that's pancake mix, right? So the dude was drinking pancake mix milkshakes for like 3 months. But then one time when my mom was here, she was staying with us for a while to spend more time with her granddaughter while my dad was at home by himself. They got married pretty young, too. They were like, I'm pretty sure my dad basically went from living in like his mom's house to like living with my mom with no space in between where he lived on his own. So he comes by it honestly, you know. He hasn't had to cultivate these skills, but he sent my mom a picture of him eating a bowl of like, well, here's what the text message said. Eating my baby's amazing chili or something like that. And then my mom looked at it and said, you know that's not chili, right? That's pasta sauce. She's a big food prepper. She makes bulk orders of like pasta sauce and stuff like that. So the dude was literally just eating like a big old bowl of spaghetti sauce, which I guess is not that different from chili, but is different enough to be remarkable at least. He was enjoying it. He even sent her a text message that said, "Yum, this chili is great." You know what would really go hard with it is like if you could just put some rotini in this. Hey, yo, Aaron, thank you as well. Thank you. My controller is disconnected. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. I guess we've done this myriad times, so I apologize to the librarian. You'll pardon me. I forgot. I can just take the side here. Freaking living failures looking ass. I think for me, there's foods I don't enjoy the taste of, and then there's foods that I think I don't like because I decided at like age 9 that I don't like them. So tomatoes, I've come to realize, I think are a food that I think I don't like because I always thought I didn't like them as a kid. And now when I eat them as an adult, I'm like, wait a minute, these are pretty tasty, but then I like always forget if I don't eat them again like 3 months, within the next 3 months. The food I actually don't like is most mushrooms. I still eat them, but like while I'm eating a tomato, I'm like, this is tasty. While I'm eating most mushrooms, I'm like, this is kind of weird. What about on a pizza? I know that I don't like mushrooms from the heart. Like that's genuine because I also don't like them on a pizza. You're the one who killed me last time. That's embarrassing. Can you just relax? Truffles? See, now I like I like truffle infused stuff. I don't know how often I've ever had real truffles. I don't know. Probably pretty rarely. Okay, you know what? But then I'm also like, I said I don't like mushrooms. But one day when we were in Hawaii, I looked at a menu that had New York strip steak, had filet mignon, had the huli chicken, had like a sea bass on it or something like that. And I said, you know what? Give me the chicken and mushroom pasta. And I ate the mushrooms. But I did eat them last. Did you end up enjoying it? The chicken and the pasta were really good. The mushrooms were mushrooms. One of these days I'm gonna figure it out. One of these days I'm gonna figure out how to enjoy mushrooms. I keep trying them. I would say 1 to 2 X a month. They never stick. Okay, I'm going stealtho mode. I can't take this guy. I gotta get to the next shortcut. I gotta get to the next Miyazaki. Picky eater? I'm like so not a picky eater that I don't even take offense to your gaslighting. Really? This doesn't open? You should take this guy? Alright. Alright. Look what you did now. Listen. You can be a picky eater if you want to be a picky eater. That's fine. There's bigger problems in the world. You gotta acknowledge though that the picky eater discourse, it comes from a place of having just been on a cruise ship where I watched like a number of grown adults in their 50s and 60s like exclusively eat chicken nuggets and french fries for 10 days straight. It's not really my business, but it is the kind of thing that you can't help but notice in a way, and you're like, you gotta at least, they got like carrots and stuff, you gotta at least put some carrots on there, like. My parents are not really picky eaters. My dad's probably a moderate picky eater. He won't eat anything that has the semblance of a mayonnaise or a mayonnaise-based sauce on it. My mom will eat anything, though. In fact, she's such a non-picky eater that she almost has become a picky eater. Like, she's so non-picky that she became, like, a vegetarian, and then she, like, kind of sort of became, like, vegan. And then she started cooking with like no oils and stuff like that. And then it got to the point where I was like, okay, she's reached the horseshoe theory where she's tried so many things that she actually now has restricted her diet to the point that she's picky again. But she's walked it back a little bit since then, which I think is good. Not this time. Like, she didn't get to the point where she was so picky she would only eat a chicken tender. She got to the other side of pickiness, which is she would not eat a chicken tender. Which I think is like, even if we're talking about one made of, like Beyond Meat. That's like, it's the exact opposite level of pickiness, but in vivo, they're almost the same. Also, I'm just going to go ahead and say this, okay? That was smart. This is old reliable as far as food conversations go, but I'm going back to it. Of all the courses in an X-course dinner, dessert is the worst. I'm sorry to say it. Entree, really good. Appetizer, possibly the best. Dessert, not bad. I'm just mashing. I'm mashing. That's bad. Stand up, please. I'm going down, boys. Whatever just a plate of lettuce is, that's the worst course. You guys are getting terrible salad courses. You gotta figure that shit out. There's some absolutely wonderful salads out there. A wedge salad? They're gonna look at a wedge salad and be like, this shit sucks. A caprese? Caprese? You're gonna look at a caprese salad and say this is garbage? Caprese? Caprese? I don't speak Italian. Multiple times, and I only realized this was bad etiquette like halfway through. Multiple times on the cruise, I got an appetizer and a salad. Now, why is that bad etiquette? Well, everybody at the table was just getting an appetizer. So it turns out they were giving all of us our appetizers, and then they were bringing just me a salad, and everybody else had to wait for me to finish the salad in order to get their entree. It's not a huge deal, but I was like, you know what, I better cut that shit out. It's a little bit uncouth of me in such a classy place. But part of me was also like, you guys should start ordering salads. You know, it's all baked into the price. It doesn't have to be a salad. You could get a soup and an appetizer. That's okay. Or you could just bring out their entrees earlier. That doesn't bother me. Regardless, though, this salad course is one of my favorites, man. A Caesar, a wedge. There's others. Just a garden salad, a harvest salad, a caprese. Just some lightly dusted leaves with a little bit of dressing on them. I'll take it. Greek salad, absolute. Fruit salad. This is not health pilled, I promise you. On flavor merits alone, I would take an extra salad course over a dessert course, though it may drive you insane. I don't know if that's what it means to have truly given up on my inner child. But even as a kid, I didn't even like dessert that much. I would have definitely taken an extra, like, 2 chicken tenders instead of a scoop of vanilla ice cream. Okay, little bro's got hands. Huge. I felt it. He does not have hands? I guess that's kind of the point. Good point. I get it now. Hey! I was so close. Also, maybe this is like an indictment of the places that I've had dessert at, but I'm also like, I feel like a lot of desserts are like just variations on a theme that is uninteresting to me. Like, puddings are kind of like cakes, which are kind of like pies, which are kind of like tarts. And the puddings are kind of like soufflés, which are kind of like mousses, which are kind of like, you know, a coulis. I did have some good tiramisu. That's true. Maybe tiramisu would change me here. And also, I'm with you that if you don't find yourself a great enjoyer of chocolate, so much of the dessert menu is kind of like, I wouldn't say it's lost on you, but it's kind of wasted on you. Like, you could have a menu at a restaurant with 3 desserts, and like 2 of them are chocolates, and then the other one is like, oh, so you think like you got abs or something like that. So the other dessert is like, we'll like peel a lemon right next to your face. And I'm like, well, I'm taking the lemon, but it's not because I'm on a diet. It's just because I don't like chocolate that much. Also, I mean, I'm going off, man. I've tried a lot of. I wouldn't say I've tried every dessert. That's insanity. I've tried a lot of them. I've had creme brulee. I looked at it and I said, "This is some of the most delicious looking stuff in my life." And I broke the hard shell and I ate some of the hard shell and I said, "Your eyes don't lie. This is the tastiest food of all time." And then I ate the shit that was under it, the mattress foam, and I was like, "Get that out of here. Just serve me the brulee. I don't want the creme. Can I get brulee, hold the creme?" Also feel so I'm going off, man. I'm putting the whole system on trial. Another insanely overrated category of dessert, sweet pies. Oh, come on. Savory pies, love them. Give me a steak and kidney pie. Give me a fish pie or something like that. I don't know why that sounds like a Urban Dictionary entry. Apple pie, though? Okay. Not interested. You know what it is? I think that, honestly, I'm realizing I'm European. I respect the decorum of fine dining. I don't like American dessert staples like apple pie. And, much like Italians in the 14th, 15th centuries, I'm introducing myself slowly to the tomato. And honestly, I'm a looking and I'm a liking. I'm about to start having some European desserts. Can I get an espresso and a cheese that matured in an old Dutch cave, please? Europe, we're so back. Creme brulee is not European, it's French. Okay? I'm talking about Europe, like European countries known for their cuisine, okay? England, Scotland, Ireland, like proper. Wales, the Isle of Man. Next thing he's gonna say, he drinks his water with no ice. I'm an iceless lad most of the time. I will say there is an exception, and this is what growing up looks like. I need to sharpen my blade. Where's my grinder? I'm an iceless lad most of the time. I will say, you know, there's exceptions to every rule. Fast food beverage in a paper cup with no ice is psychotic. Like, that's not the way God intended that to go. That just feels like something went wrong. Otherwise, though, I'm an iceless laddie a lot of the time. Note to self. In Lies of P, if you think the dude's done attacking, keep blocking for 30 seconds. Huge. Oh, come on. No. Not after everything we've been through. Look, he's whiffing. He's hitting the air, bro. The hell, isn't that part of a car? A lot of F-250 frame? Bro looted a muffler on the door open. Ah. Ho la la la. It's a ho la la la. You get me fooled. I don't know much Led Zeppelin, honestly. It's a bit of a musical blind spot. But I have heard Greta Van Fleet. Oh, I need another. I'm in the damn maze, bro. Why would you admit it? I don't know, because this is the truth. Oh, Miyazaki? I skipped my Led Zeppelin phase. I specced into the Beatles instead. Is this a joke? Look at this guy. Hey, the workout called. It wants its fucking... Hey, Eugene Levy called. He wants his fucking eyebrows back. I shouldn't have. I picked the wrong lad to tussle with. Sorry. You're not gonna get me that easy. This is the kind of guy you ask him what his arm routine is and he just shrugs. There's a bit of a double meaning on that one because his traps are huge. Next boss is still miles away. Really? Yeah? This is crazy. This is long and it's not even the boss area. It's alright, I'm having a good time. I'm happy to be back playing some Lies of P. Give it to me straight, chat. Is the Lada 250 frame is that decay resist? Nah. Alright. It's physical armor? I mean, that sounds pretty good. Do you think you're sophisticated? It's a good question. I think I'm a new kind of man. I think I'm like a sophisticated garbage. I enjoy the finer things in life, but I don't turn up my nose at the base pleasures of the common man. Like I'm not the kind of guy who like, you know, ate at a sit-down restaurant once and said, that's it for McDonald's, you know? I'm never coming back to this place. You're never going to see me again. There's times I'll be out at a, you know, you go out to a restaurant in Vancouver and you're like, really? It took us 3 months to get a reservation here when I could have gotten into, you know, botanist on the wait list tonight? Either that or I could just at least hit McDonald's drive-thru or something. I'm just out of here. It's cool meeting you at TwitchCon today. Oh no. There's an imposter among us? The concept of TwitchCon is so funny to me. Hey, is there any staff here or are you guys working the floor right now? Can I even say this? I've been to TwitchCon. I had like a pretty good time. But like the fact that I need to talk to Dan about it. I guess, because he's there right now. The concept of TwitchCon is really funny to me. Because like, I understand why viewers would go to TwitchCon. Maybe they want to go to a meet and greet for their favorite streamer. Let me in. I don't understand fully, and you gotta just, before you take this in the worst way possible, just hear me out. I don't understand why a streamer would pay their own money to go to TwitchCon unless like they were doing some business there or like filming the content. Because like I went to TwitchCon, I don't know, COVID fucked with my perception of time as it did for everybody, but like 4 or 5 years ago, Twitch comped the hotel. I don't think they comped the flight. But we said, if you're going to comp the hotel, then sure, we'll pay for the flight and we'll go. That's enough to like, you met us in the middle. And then, you know, I did my meet and greet. I had fun, but I was like, I'm not going to pay, you know, like, between a flight for myself and my wife, a hotel room for the weekend in like a big American city, I'm not gonna pay $3,000 to like, you know, to work. It's a terrible deal. I'd rather pay nothing to fucking be off, I guess. And I don't know, like, different people are into different things. So what do I know? I've only been in the business for 12 years, but I don't know. I just don't know if I buy the networking side of it. Like, I think it's such a boomer way to think about things. It's like when my mom told me when I got started on YouTube, she's like, you should print your YouTube URL on some t-shirts. Then when you wear them outside, it's like free advertising. Yeah, it's like, just ask yourself, you ever heard someone be like, hey, how'd you find the YouTube channel? I saw this dude walking around Kingston, Ontario with a YouTube URL on his shirt, and it's history ever since, right? Like I think networking at a conference makes sense because your company pays for you to go, and they probably got, you know, they got a budget set aside for it. But as like just a person, it seems kind of crazy to me. I did see someone say, like, why go to any convention then? Well, like, you're kind of one step ahead of my end game there. But, like, I've had a good time going to, like, PAX and stuff. But I don't go to PAX to, like, get recognized. I go to PAX because, like, all the other people that I was friends with were going to PAX. So I said, sure, let's go to PAX. Oh no. PAX is washed now anyway? I would like it to not be washed because it is in Seattle and I like going to Seattle. Seattle's pretty cool. Not as cool as Vancouver, but I don't know. Also, there's just a it's a little hypocritical considering I just got back from travel, but like I did get annoyed, like, the last 2 years of PAX, seeing people be like, I'm so excited for PAX, and then, like, day 3 of PAX be like, I just tested positive for COVID, I probably, like, got it from PAX, be careful, y'all, it's out there. Like 2 days ago, you were posting, like, unmasked selfies from all these parties where you were like, check it out, like, putting my face like right next to a stranger's face and taking a photo. We're all like yelling and singing and spitting and stuff like that. And then like 3 days later, you're like, be careful guys, COVID is still out there. I was like, of course you gotta just, if you're going out right now, you're getting sick. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not trying to take one side or the other in this weird scientific discussion that has somehow turned political. I'm just saying, you know, it's cold and flu season. You're going out there, you're getting infected with something. I mean, we basically fucked like the whole world. We had our kid's birthday party. She turned 3. There were like 17 toddlers with runny noses at our house. 2 days later, we were like, let's get on a cruise ship. I didn't get sick until the end when, you know, I was just running on like no sleep, but I'm probably fucked some people's days up. But they were bringing their kids on too. Probably there's like a new strain of influenza that came from West Virginia, and they were like, we've been planning this for vacation for 18 months anyway. We're not, you just hide your runny nose. So they got on the ship and everything was fine. You know, you're entering like a mutual contract with these people that, like, you know, we're forced to experience each other's germs. Favorite infectious disease? Good question. I gotta think. It's gotta be measles? Isn't that the one that, like, kills you? It's gotta be like the common cold, right? I'm out of here. I'm still out of here. Norovirus? Listen, on paper, I understand the appeal of norovirus. It is one of the fastest ways to lose weight. But I would tell you, having gone through it in January, even though it was only like 36 hours long, I would rather do it the slow way. It was really, really unpleasant. It's actually amazing like how bad you can feel without being at risk of dying at all. Like, even when I had burgeoning cellulitis on my leg from that Salmonella Campylobacter infection, I was still doing like my job and like my parenting duties. I was still helping out like around the house and stuff like that. And I was getting a little pale. I had some ghostly pallor. There was still like a long way to go. I could have felt way worse than that, and I was feeling almost as bad as I've ever felt. Norovirus was also really bad. Human body's kind of amazing. It's amazing you can wake up like a little tired, and then all you need is like a cup of cold brew, 6 slices of bacon, 2 chocolate chip pancakes with just the perfect amount of syrup on them, 2 hash browns, a little bit of ketchup on the side, maybe a little glass of orange juice and a little glass of milk right next to that, 2-hour-long nap, 3 Coke Zeros. All of a sudden you're feeling like a $1.50. Is this dude really playing? What the hell is this? Bro, I filled 2 huge paper bags with the dead leaves. I don't even... My knees are gone. I don't even want to know. Like, the first thing we did when we got back was I looked at the... Oh, I fell asleep because I was super tired. Next thing, I looked outside and said, they're going to fucking kick us out of the neighborhood because of these damn... We got so many leaves in front of our house. And it's raining like every day. It's hard to rake. I'm not even 50% done. There must be 50,000 leaves on the ground outside. My heart feels like it's gonna rip out. It's a lot of work. You don't rush it. I know he gave me a key, but what he fucking didn't do is give me a map. Where do I take this shit? That's true, we do. Kate, our lawnmower has a mulcher attachment. I guess we could just mow the leaves? No, we can't, because then it would fuck up our garden. Nah, because it's not... Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Yeah, there's no way. I'm thinking about the logistics of it. There's no shot. For the lawn, yes, but for the garden, yeah, we got some, I don't know, we got some plants I don't even know the names of. Can you just relax? The key is for the gate near the eyebrow, lads. Thank you so much. Thank you. Eyebrow. Eyebrow. And then see ya. How many tries to kill the huge boy in the basement? Hey, like, yeah, 4 or 5. That seems pretty fair. It wasn't easy. Man, I suddenly feel like using my Twitch Prime on this streamer. Don't do it, gamers. I know you love the min-max. It's Friday afternoon. I take weekends off. As a result, this is like a very low EV time to have a Twitch Prime subscription go off. Your Twitch Prime subscription could get you an extra 0.6 EV on almost any other streamer right now. Actually, I guess a lot of them are at TwitchCon. I don't know. It's up to you. I ain't in a rush. Dude, I'm going to die. It's no joke. And then, like, it's been raining for so long. I know this sounds crazy to say. The leaves are, like, heavy. Like, those are not papyrus. It's like shoveling snow. Like, they got some heft to them. That's why, like, this weekend, I think we gotta tag team it. Like, you watch the baby. Fucking sick-ass wall sconces, bro. Steal this look. Look, Kate, this would go nice. These would totally fit. There were slugs. The slugs were like the size of your thumb. I'm not a big nature fan lately, to be honest with you. They literally, they saved all the shortcuts and used them all at once. What gives, man? We need to, like, eliminate all animals on Earth that aren't meat, pets, or they have some kind of industrial purpose. Hang on, I'm cooking this one. We have progressed past the need for bugs. We have ChatGPT now. Can't we just, like, code something that keeps the biosphere in balance? Because I'm sick of seeing these fucking mosquitoes and cockroaches and stuff like that. I'm okay with bees. But I kind of resent bees. Because we do everything that we can to, like, keep them around, and they show no appreciation at all. I don't just mean, like, they should be saying thank you. I mean, like, you'll be, like, in a park, and then a bee will just see you're wearing like a yellow shirt or something, and the bee is like, "Ooh, look, this is the biggest fucking flower I've ever seen." Ooh, and you're like, bro, like, you're lightly, like, trying to shoo it away without making it angry so it stings you, and you're like, bro, go get the fucking flowers. You're surrounded by flowers. The flower is using its stamens to bring me closer. And you're like, go get out of here. Shit's trying to, like, land inside of the soda can that you're drinking on the park bench and stuff like that. And you're like, come on, man. I'm just wearing a green shirt. Get out of here. We're in Van Dusen Botanical Gardens. Your ass is, like, hovering around me. And meanwhile, it's like, if you ever say anything anti-bee, it's like, oh, they're responsible for, like, all the food on Earth. And I'm like, okay, well then, We can disrupt that industry because they're fucking ass at it, dude. They're garbage. They're the best we got, and they're garbage. I'm not going in. Like bees have such a sensitive smell. They can smell a flower from, 3 miles away. Yeah, unless there's a dude drinking a Coke Zero in the park, in which case the bee is like, what kind of fucking sick flower is that? Holy! Bees really aren't that important. There's other pollinators too. This, oh my god. This post has been certified by real American patriot mosquitoes. Mosquitoes be in your chat. They'd be like, did you know mosquitoes pollinate too? Then you look up like the distribution of pollinators on Earth, and bees do literally like 99.8%. This guy is going to be a bit of an issue. At least, oh wait, they're helping. I also feel like we must acknowledge that at least mosquitoes are good at their job. Holy cow, he hit him with the Conor McGregor. Did you see that? Oh, okay, you got me. What is their job? Drinking your blood and bringing it back to the queen and making like 100,000 more mosquitoes every time they bite you. They're like insanely good. Their queen, whatever, their fucking wife, whatever. My wife's my queen, so I just call all women queens. There's really no queen mosquito? Oh, there's ant queens, right? Only the women mosquitoes suck blood? What the heck are the men mosquitoes doing? Male mosquitoes out here watching like, damn, bro, we're chilling. Be cool. Shut the fuck up. It's my day off. This ain't even the right room, man. Maybe it is the right room. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I'm lost. They're not bringing the blood back to their queen, huh? Apparently not. Apparently not. I didn't know that. Oh, I said 1 minute, sir. They don't live off the blood. They use a protein in the blood to create eggs. Either way, they're good at what they do. You know how I know mosquitoes are good at what they do? No one's ever like, we got to save the mosquitoes. Those fuckers pulled themselves up by their bootstraps. They're saving themselves. If anything, they're so good at what they do. They're like Canada geese. The rhetoric around mosquitoes is like, it wouldn't be that bad if we started killing all of them. Try that in a small swarm. That is good. That is good stuff. This way. Probably. +2 to the chat on that one. Geese, honestly, I don't know if this is known outside of Canada, but we hate geese. And it's a fairly recent phenomenon even when I was growing up, Canada geese were kind of like a goofy part that was of Canada's culture. But they were like a symbol of Canadiana. People were still like, we don't really. The number one complaint was that they're mean, which I know we've talked about in the past. I would probably be mean too if I was like, if every day I was fighting for survival, and then some fucking people were coming up to me going, some dude 20 times taller than me, like a creature I've never seen in my entire life before, just starts messing with me when I'm like next to my kids or something like that. I'd probably honk at you too. But the reason people hate them now is because they shit everywhere, and the shit is like so toxic that it's rendering our fresh water supply. I mean, like, it's not the drinking water, but you can't swim in it anymore, which is like, it would be nice. And also the shit is annoying. Like, even if it's not toxic, it is annoying. I'm kind of like pro the goose cull, honestly. I haven't really looked into it that much, but I am joining the side of the war on Canada geese on the side of humanity. I'm sorry, I'm not. It's not because they're mean, though. You got me. That being said, the goslings are very cute for like 3 weeks in April. How is my ass lost again? I just found the right place to go. Help me. It's this way, right? No? Okay. Left. Left. Liar? That's right? Not from the perspective of the stargazer. I can't go right. I can't go left. Look at this. This door's fucking closed, bro. I'm getting zapped out here. Okay, so you go towards the fountain. Like Darren Aronofsky in 2003, when he decided what his next project would be after Requiem for a Dream. (2004) Well, listen, motherfucker, the movie came out in 2006, you piece. But he had to make it first. It's a long process. You got the screenplay, you got the casting. We're not even talking about principal photography or anything like that yet. Come on. Damn, it was 06, my bad. Apology not accepted. Damn, I had a lot of vegetarian spaghetti sauce inside of me. Take a bit. I thought you're a puppet. I don't know, something like that. Did you know Lies of P is called Lies of P because the game is Korean, and in Korean, P is blood? So Lies of P is like a play on Lies of Blood, which plays into the themes of the game. It's crazy that the name is still so ass, even after the whole explanation. They should have called it Lies of P in Korea, and in everywhere else they should have just called it Pinocchio Souls. Should have called it Elden Puppet or something like that. At least the bonfire is close. You're just mad because I'm styling on you? Yep. Yep. You gotta dodge through him. You can't dodge behind him. Pinocchio's bad fur day. Did you know that in the rest of the world, the movie is called Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me? In Quebec, the movie is called Agent 00 Sex. My ass is fucking lost again. How can this happen? How do you know that? It was on the Rosie O'Donnell show back in the day. Did you know that the movie Bon Cop, Bad Cop in Quebec is called Good Cop, Mal Cop? It's a little Canadian joke for you. Lamau -2. You can't -2 a Lamau. If you Lamau, that's a +2. It's actually called Bon Cop. Avec la police, la officer dans la loi avec my soufflé. Avec beurre, s'il vous plaît. Tout de suite. Honestly, can I say something? This is probably going to offend, I don't know, like 4 billion people worldwide. If your language has masculine and feminine words, get it together. It's 2023, okay? First off, it's very heteronormative. Secondly, who's fucking got time for that? Everyone's busy. I don't have time. You know how many things you can already be corrected on in the English language? I don't need someone popping out of the woodwork and being like, oh, actually, apples are girls. Like, you really expect me to dedicate space in my head to that shit? It's ridiculous. Actually, apples are guys, though. You gotta dodge past him. Mission successful. Okay, I'm stalling till the lads bust out. Sorry, we can't seat you until your whole party is here. When did they start with that shit? Am I right? Feels like you used to get seated. You could just say, hey, 7 of us are gonna go get a drink at the bar. Mom, you go grab a table. Your mom would roll up and be like, we got a table for 8? You walk in, your mom's reading the magazine, waiting. You got 7 empty tables around. You already got the bread baskets out there. Now, a table for 12? Oh, there's only 11 of you. We can't seat you till your whole party is here? Fucking what? When did that happen? When did we vote on that shit, man? I gotta wait for my habitually late friend. We got 11 other people that showed up at 6 for the 6 p.m. dinner. The one friend who's like, oh, I'm leaving the house right now. Bitch is fucking lying. He just hopped into the shower. I gotta wait for his ass. It's ridiculous, man. Seat the table, we'll order, and he can get something off the dessert menu when he shows up, okay? Punish him. Don't punish the 11 of us. You don't hang out with friends? Yeah, but if I did... You'd be the late one? Yeah, but I have kids. So, it's different when I do it. I mean, that's true. There's a good point. Why would you ever dine with 12 people anyway? Would you like being a part of 7 conversations at once? Optimum number of people to dine with? I would say table for 6 is where you hit diminishing returns for 6. Or for sure. Help me. I mean, like 4 is fine. 2, sometimes you run out of stuff to say, don't get me wrong. Can you relax? There's bigger fish to fry here. I can't afford to kill this guy. I might need him to take some aggro for me. Oh, they did like none damage. I own you. You need the odd-numbered wheel? It's kind of hard to be the odd-numbered wheel, though. It's a lot of pressure, because sometimes the 2 people next to you will be having a conversation, and the 2 people on the other side of you will be having a conversation, and you're not really a part of either of them, but you got to choose, like, which one is, like, more interesting. That's a lot, because you're kind of, like, basically saying, I would rather spend time with these people than those people. Like, I don't want to do that. We're all friends here. Oh, usually, it's if you got a table of 8, probably one guy is just sort of like there out of inertia, but most of us are friends here. You know the guy. It's probably the guy at the table that's like, yo, did you guys see NL's stream yesterday? I couldn't believe it. He played Suika game. It's a quick one. Quick laddie. Let's practice some blocks. Oh, that's my problem. I tried to attack. Bro, chill. Get his ass. What the hell happened? I've poisoned your wine. I've poisoned yours as well. My friend had a baby and I sent him an NL clip because I had no advice. That's fair. I can't wait. DL Guiga, you're having a kid, right? I need you to chill out on the bike. I'm pretty excited for you to have your kid. Your output's going to get fucked up for like 6 months. You might be able to piece it together a little faster than that, but honestly, 6 months might be optimistic. I mean, you got bigger fish to fry, don't get me wrong, but... Who you got winning TI this year, boss? Navi. Nature's Vincenze. I got a 15-month-old. I love him, but he's very exhausting. That's where I'm at, too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I would do anything for my daughter. But then I got to think, like, if she asked me to kill somebody, would I do it? Well, no, unless that person did something, and then maybe, I don't know. I'd have to ask Liam Neeson. Within reason, I would do anything for my child. That being said, I'm just like, this is my happy place right now, where it's I got like another few hours before I pick up my daughter from daycare, and then we start like a 5-hour playtime, which is just like her pulling out like a Mickey Mouse, a Minnie Mouse, and a Donald Duck, and then her going, you be Mickey, I'll be Minnie. And I say, okay, that's great. How are you doing, Minnie? And she says, I'm doing great, Mickey, how are you? And then she says, you be Donald. And then I say, but I'm already Mickey. And she says, yeah, you be Mickey and Donald. And I'm like, hi, Minnie. And she goes, hi, Mickey. And then I go, don't forget about me, quack, quack. And then she goes, you be Mickey, Minnie, and Donald. And I'm like, what the hell are you going to do? My ass is out here improving like for hours on end in a voice that hurts my throat. 3 different voices that hurt my throat. And you're out there in like your toy kitchen, like cooking up some microplastics. Like, I don't understand. I'm like, you got to be Minnie. And she's like, I don't want to be Minnie anymore. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to be Mickey and Donald if you're not going to be Minnie. It's crazy, man. I can't wait till she's like... I got pissed off, but not at her. I saw a video on r/chess that was like teaching my 2-year-old how to play chess. And the 2-year-old, quote unquote, was fucking like 3'8", and they were picking up the pieces and actually making legal moves with them, like putting them in the center of the board. And then people were like, wow, you got a really smart 2-year-old. And the OP was like, yeah, I know, we're very blessed. I'm like, this motherfucker is like 7. You guys have not seen a toddler in 100 years. I got a 3-year-old who is very smart. If I try to teach her how to play chess, she's literally just gonna knock all the pieces off the board. And then I'm gonna like be like, don't do that, and then she's gonna laugh and she's gonna do it again. Like, this is not the time yet. You gotta wait till she's like half 3 to put it in the British parlance of our times. This guy's kicking my ass. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Somehow your boys got cooked there. That's the first time I got him like 1 hit away because my boys were crushing it for me. Working at daycare with 5-year-olds, they still have a hard time with the rules of Connect 4. I'm going to say one thing, I'm going to say skill difference, but I think that is fair. Like, it takes a long time for kids to not be like really dumb. You forget, like, at some level as an adult, life is easy. Like, the misery and the malaise and stuff like that is not necessarily easy, and the tragedy, but like opening the fridge and like getting a glass of water is easy. Or like if someone is like, here's a board game and all you do is roll the dice and then move, you're like, oh, I rolled a 6, how many spaces do I move? You know what I mean? Like you'll figure it out pretty quick. Oh, that's a good start. Yeah, it's easy until you're 80. Well, you should not have brought Twilight Imperium to the senior center, okay? But it takes a long time to build up like that level of intelligence. It is fucked up to think that your brain is like an organ and not like you. Does that make sense? Like, I think my niece is 12. Her brain is worse than my brain. It's just an objective fact. Now, when she's 55 and I'm 80, that's gonna be reversed. Something's wrong with our society, because if I went up to my niece and I said, my brain's better than yours, I wouldn't be invited to Christmas dinner anymore. We can't handle honesty. But it sucks that it's like, you know, on some level, like your intelligence is dictated by the sheer weight of the organ in your noggin. Like, that's crazy, man. That's not fair. That's like rude as hell. It's like, I was thinking about it when I was playing like Super Auto Pets, is like, it sucks that, like, well, maybe it doesn't suck, but it's very bizarre that we're aware of the fact that our brain is an organ and not our personality. And what availed me of this, and if you just got here from the raid, you're going to be very confused. But thank you for the raid. What availed me of the fact that it's so strange to know that your brain is not you, it's just an organ that's part of the composition of yourself, was that I was doing a calculation in Super Auto Pets that wasn't explicitly mathematic. It was like a decision-making tree that I had to go through. If I do this, then this will happen, and then if I roll twice, I'll have a chance to get this, and blah, blah, blah. Whereas if I go the other way, et cetera, et cetera, it is weird to think that you can't just get to the answer. You know what I mean? Like, you have to say to yourself, like, hang on a second. Like, if your heart rate is too high, you're like, whoa, 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 wait a second, I gotta slow down. The idea that your brain is actually like, it's got all the inputs it needs to do the calculation, but you have to sit there and wait while like the meat transistors like send the information in exactly the right way to then spit out the answer that was there to begin with. Like, you know what's surreal, and I'm sure you're gonna relate to this. It happens all the time. What's surreal is when someone asks you something. They might say, like, who's the director of I Heart Huckabees? You can know that you know it, but not know the answer. Like, you got to search for the answer. That's crazy, man. There's like multiple levels, okay? So it's somewhere in your brain, it has a little box that says David O. Russell, because that's the answer. And then there's like another part of your brain that's like, I know we have an I Heart Huckabees director box in here somewhere. Just give me a minute. Like, it doesn't have access to the VAR, but it knows that it exists at the same scope. So then that motherfucker's out there crawling through every neuron, like, and you can almost sometimes, the second thing that's crazy is you can be like, wait a minute, I almost have it. That's crazy. Like, you could be like, hang on, the little dude in my brain is almost at the right filing cabinet. And then you go, David O. Russell. Oh, I knew it. That's fucking weird, dude. That's crazy. I don't have any answers for it. I'm just saying, just thinking about that is weird. And that's weird enough. That's cool enough. It is dumb. It's also dumb. And then the other thing that's not fair is, like, some motherfuckers just have like a naturally faster dude. Like, my dude for memory retrieval is like pretty good. I'm relatively good at trivia, but there's some people, I watch some Jeopardy, average Jeopardy episode, I'm like, I could maybe hang 1 to 2 somewhere, depending on the week. Tournament of Champions, I'm like, these motherfuckers have a better dude. They got a better dude. They got a better dude crawling the loam. Pisses me off. Again, I don't really have an answer for it. I'm just saying it pisses me off. My little dude about to be off the payroll? Some days my little dude off the damn perk. I don't really know what it means, but... Man, can you not mindlessly just keep on dying for 30 minutes? I'm sorry, I suppose this kind of cognitive science meets philosophical discussion of what it means to be the only life we're aware of in the universe that's actually aware of its own conscience. That's a dime a dozen these days. What's not a dime a dozen is some fucking serviceable Lies of P gameplay. Good Lord. Hey, hang on. Can you press R1 on this puppet real quick? I gotta figure out what this puppet's deal is. Worst part is, I'm gonna fucking validate you, like, right here. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this dude. He's gonna piss me off. was very close. I was very close. I just think it's, and it doesn't have to be a conclusion you draw from this. It is an interesting observation that you can know that you know something, but don't know what that something is. The same way you could be like, I know I've got a AAA battery somewhere in this drawer. I don't know its location, but I know that, I don't know its specific location, but I know its generalized location. That's crazy. Like, it's not just like a little, it's not a solid state drive up here that is like, you can have that shit instantly. Like, you gotta kick the shit out of your brain sometimes. You gotta be like, no. I really want this one. And they're like, fine, okay, I'll shovel some ATP into this task because you've delegated it as a priority. I don't want to though. I don't want to multiply two-digit numbers in my head because I'm going to have to do it in 2 parts, and then I'm going to have to dedicate some memory into holding the first result and then adding it to the second result. You got to be like, bro, who do you think gave you the calories, dumbass? Do what I say. That's what dopamine pisses me off the most. Dopamine is the reward mechanism, the chemical that makes you happy. Your brain makes it, and then it hides it from you, and it only gives it to you when it does things that, like, your evolutionary code tells you is like a good thing to do, in which some things have hijacked, like sports gambling to begin with. Let's not even go down this road. And I'm like, bro, who do you think ate the fucking goldfish that gave you the nutrients in order to fabricate the dopamine? Give me my fucking dopamine. I spent my money to eat the goldfish. You turn that shit into dopamine, and now you're like my dopamine. It's not your dopamine. It's my dopamine. It's all you? Yeah, but it's not doing what I want it to do. So that part's not me, in my opinion. Oh, I was so close to owning it. No, I'm not high. I don't have to be high to think about this stuff. Probably have to be high to watch like any show Netflix has produced in like the last 4 years. This is a sober discussion. Insulting Netflix out of nowhere. Hey, by the way, it's out of the pocket because when we were on vacation, we did watch a Korean reality TV show called The Devil's Plan. Listen, it's really good. I'm gonna start by not burying the lead. It's a little bit, the easiest way to describe it is if what if it was Squid Game, but with board games, like social deduction and board games instead of like, you know, Ring Around the Rosie. It's good. And it has one of the best characters that's ever existed in reality TV. And it's not like in the way you would say it in an American show where it's like, this guy's really funny. It's like the smartest person. It's got a great narrative to it too. It's got like one guy who's trying to keep everybody alive, even though it goes against the spirit of the game. And then it's got one guy who refuses to cooperate with anybody, and says, you know, this show should highlight exceptionalism instead of like this socialism. And it's a great, there's a lot to it, man. Plus, every time they describe a game, it's hilarious. Like, the first time Kate showed me the show, they were like, okay, here's the game. And then they explain, like, the game is called Zombie. 7 of you will be zombies. 3 of you will be researchers. 1 of you will be a journalist. The object of the game is for the zombies. I screwed it up. And anyway, long story short, about 15 minutes of every single episode is describing the game because the rules are so insane. And then you realize like halfway into the game, you're like, I'm glad they read all those damn rules, because they really looked at every edge case they could have here. Anyway, if you're looking for something to do this week, I know we're very anti-reality TV, but I'm telling you, The Devil's Plan, actually good show. It's as good, it's actually better, but I don't want to oversell it because you'll be more sus. If you watched Physical 100, it's at least as good as Physical 100 in terms of being captivating. It might be twice as good, but I'm not going to go that far. And it is also not one of those annoying things, I think, where you're like, just give it like 6 episodes. No, if you like it after the first episode, keep it going. Reality TV is brain rot. No, this one is actually like, listen, I wouldn't call it like, I gotcha. I wouldn't call it like educational, but you'll be using your brain. You'll be thinking, you'll be puzzling your way through things. No. Yeah, you got me. That's true, you are watching a Twitch stream, so, you know, those in glass houses. Yeah, you know what, that's fair. I wouldn't even necessarily, well, it's kind of reality TV. But it's not reality TV that's like, let's put 12 unemployed Americans or people from the north of England on an island together and then pay them like $100 a day to not fuck. It's like it's a game show, yeah. VIP Daniel, why are you... I'm not even touching that. Because I saw what it was replying to, and I'm just... No, I'm not going there. You can go there, I'm not going there. Oh, I got my ult. You're in trouble. My ult fizzles, allowing my opponent to auto-attack me to death. Ah, well, nevertheless. Not the wine. Not the Giamatti, bro! I can't see! Okay, help. Yeah, get on him. What is he doing? I'm waiting for my window, but I don't know. He just keeps going like, just keeps beating the ground, man. Oh, okay. That was my window. He's attacking nothing? And I'm still gonna die? Little dude is attacking the wall? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh, get him! No! Thoughts on new bylaw allowing wine sales in grocery stores in Vancouver? It fucking takes forever, man. They've been working on these nothing burger bylaws for 20 years. You ever think we need to roll? Okay, just work with me on this one a little bit. I'm figuring out... Why don't we just find like the smartest person in the world and make them in charge of everything? I'm not saying democracy doesn't work. I guess what I'm trying to say is I think we should... I think maybe this already works like that. There should be classes of laws. Like selling wine in a grocery store, in my opinion, should be a lower class law. That should be a bronze level law. And then in my opinion, mayors should have the ability to change them within 24 hours. At only their own behest. For stuff like that, do we really need someone to go, hey, we're going to send out an exploratory survey, we're going to do a pilot program, we're going to take the results of the pilot program, we're going to run them by a litany of consultants, and then 3 years later, I got voted out, the new guy doesn't care about this, we scrap all that, I get reelected 2 years later, we have to start over because we don't know if people still feel the same in 2026 that they did in 2023. Like, nothing's getting done, man. The mayor should be able to say, hey, starting on Monday, they're selling wine in grocery stores. It shouldn't take 10 years to get it going. That'll be abused so hard? No, because you gotta, like, murder, that's like a titanium class law. You need, like, the whole country to be on the same page and be like, really? I guess I'm not gonna be the squeaky wheel. I guess if everybody wants murder to be legal, I'll go along with the group. Who decides the tiers? All right, that's an interesting question. I guess we're going to need like an exploratory committee to figure out who the right people to decide these tiers are. And then we probably got to do like a little pilot program in like some meaningless out of the way part of the country like Winnipeg, so that like if it royally screws it up, we're like no big loss. But if it works, we can be like, check it out, let's build a statue, Winnipeg, the first city where we made this incredible change, right? It's good for everybody. But that's the last fucking pilot program, okay? That's the last program. Will lead us to kings. Because like they've been talking about having a beer legal in parks for literally like as long as I've lived in Vancouver, which is now like 11 years or something. A couple years ago, you saw it, Librarian, I saw. A couple of years ago, they were like, we're gonna do a pilot program in a few parks, but everybody was like, it's like making a stew. There's too many cooks in the kitchen. Like one person's like, well, it can't be every park, and one person's like, well, the park can't be too close to a school, and then one person's like, no, nobody will be having a beer within 50 meters of a swing set, and they said, okay, we respect everybody here. So then they have these maps at the parks, which is like, here's like a dark green zone where you can consume like a beer, and it makes no sense. It's like because people are just like doing drugs in the park, and meanwhile you're walking in there with a 6-pack from 33 acres, and you're like, hang on, I got to find the right spot. Then you find out they didn't even choose Jonathan Rogers Park, which is the park that everybody is drinking in anyway because it has the brewery right next to it, and everybody's down there drinking anyway, not even paying attention to the bylaw. And you're like, why are we paying 18 salaries a year to try to figure out if the bylaw made obvious? People are already breaking it, and it nothing's broken. Just scrap it, man. It's insanity. The world's not going to collapse if people start selling wine at the maybe this is too far. I think you should fucking choose wine in the grocery store or prohibition. That's it. I would walk up there, okay, ladies and gentlemen of the fucking city council. There's two. If alcohol is so bad you can't sell it in Whole Foods next to the kettle cooked potato chips, then just make this shit illegal everywhere. Choose a side, because I can't do this shit anymore. You could buy. Oh, you could buy it anytime. Oh, that's too harmful for society. You have to buy it. The liquor store has to close at 10 p.m. Oh no, that's ridiculous. Some people work third shift. Okay, well, fucking, you can buy it whenever, but the bars close at 1. 1 in the morning? Are you crazy? That's like when the SkyTrain stops. Okay, midnight. I mean, all right, but no happy hours. Okay, you know this city didn't have happy hours until like 2014. It was illegal to put alcohol on sale. Doesn't even make any sense. You could sell it, but you couldn't discount the price. I don't even know how long it took them to repeal that one. There was just one day they were like, oh, our 30-year longitudinal study on the harmful impacts of happy hour has finally concluded. It turns out nobody gives a shit. Here I was thinking that when my wife said, how many times did the wine clown take you? I thought this guy was going to be 10 times easier than the large lad in the sewer. Oh! You are in trouble now, motherfucker. Don't get greedy, kid. I'm sure this lad could still beat your ass with the little batons, the plutonium rods. They're literally, the doors came off and they're just hanging out in their cells. There's a metaphor in here somewhere. Turn around. Get him. Yo. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm scared. I just want to ult. Stop it! Oh, staggered. Please. What the hell, dude? I thought that was my blood, like Tim Robbins from War of the Worlds. There. It had to happen. That was hard. That guy is no joke, man. Speaking of which, hey, wine in a cellar? No. I don't think so. Who do you think you are, a no-frills? I don't really care either way, because I don't drink wine. It just strikes me as, like, needlessly regressive. It's just, to me, I don't know where this puts... I'm scared of where this puts me on the political spectrum, so maybe I shouldn't tempt fate. It's just labor under the delusion that I'm on the perpetually right side. That being said, it's the same to me as, like, when I can't buy cough medicine because people cook methamphetamine with the cough medicine. So they sell it in the grocery store pharmacy, but the pharmacist goes home from work at 8 p.m., but I can't buy the cough medicine because of the fact that somebody might cook drugs with it. Not me, but somebody else might cook drugs with it. Then you walk outside, all the motherfuckers are already on drugs. It's the same thing. It's like, we really think that society's gonna backslide? We start selling wine in the Whole Foods? Have you ever been to a liquor store? Motherfuckers are drunk, man. They found a way to get supply. I do get the idea that it doesn't have to be like an all or nothing sort of thing. Like making the barriers lower will also introduce less friction to people trying it and stuff like that. But It just seems a little crazy to me. That, like, you know, the wine mom has to go, like, across the street. She has to cross that dangerous-ass intersection with all the construction and the drunk drivers and the people that don't know that there's no protected left turn at Canby and 7th. She got to park in that decrepit-ass Canby and 7th BC liquor store parking lot that is like something out of Slender Man and get her wine in there? Come on, man. Just let her buy it from the Whole Foods. Fuck that whole area. I love Malik posting. I love Vancouver posting because you can now... I get vindicated now and then. That area is a bit of a mess. But it is one of only like 7 areas in the city to visit. A Home Depot, Canadian Tire, Save On Foods, Winners, HomeSense, Best Buy, all in the same the same vicinity.
The grand exhibition theme was
Oh, here we go, Claptrap. Here we go.
City of the future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in craft. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
People who've lived in Vancouver for 70 years talking about Expo 86. Me, who just moved there in 2012, nodding along like I'm one of them. Get on, dude. Haven't been to that Jollibee. I don't touch that side of Broadway. That, not to be rude. Sorry, this is way too Vancouver posting, but when it comes to Broadway, I'm like, it's like a controversial issue. Pick a side, east or west, okay? East Broadway got some great stuff once you get east of Main. Really cool stuff going on there. West Broadway, look, it's not necessarily my cup of tea, but as you get out to Kitsilano, they got some stuff that obviously appeals to people. But that little weird central Broadway place where it's like, what are we? Are we offices? Are we restaurants? We got a Santoka Ramen next to a Honolulu Coffee, next to a derelict self-storage facility, next to an office building nobody's ever resided in history. Like, pick a side, man. +2, what's even out there? Toys R Us? Okay, relax, all right? Because I've been to that Toys R Us a few times. Usually I am the only person inside of it, but you leave the Toys R Us out of it, okay? I thought they went bankrupt. In Canada, they're still chilling. And by chilling, I mean like remaining one of those businesses where every time you go inside of it, you're like, how does this place stay in business? I'm the only person here. I broke his damn sword. DL Guiga, you're not invited to talk shit about Vancouver, okay? Plus, you live in Chicago. I don't even know... I don't know shit about Chicago, except the mafia, and, like, I'm not even saying the pizza is bad, but why are we deluding ourselves? Like, why embarrass yourself into getting into a debate about whether deep dish or New York pizza is the best? Like... you should really just be fighting it out with, like, Providence, Rhode Island for the second best pizza in America. I hate giving props to the New Yorkers because they do believe sometimes that they're, like, the only city in the world. But, like, come on. You're not beating New York pizza with deep dish pizza, okay? It's not gonna happen. What else do they, what's the other thing, the other Chicago cuisines? Chicago dog has a spear of dill pickle on it. I'm pro that. It's a little weird, but I'm pro that. See, I would love to have more positive. Skyline Chili, excuse me, Skyline Chili's from Cincinnati, you jokers. So anyone of you from Cincinnati, DL Guiga, back me up here. Motherfuckers think that Skyline Chili's from Chicago. What's funny is people from Chicago are like, bro, that's Cincinnati food. People from Cincinnati are like, yeah, that's our food. It's a joke that works both ways. I'm not American enough to get this. Mein Face Wenn Das Streamer says that Berliner Wurst comes from Frankfurt and Frankfurts come from Wien and Wieners come from Berlin. Oh mein Gott. Sorry, I tried to make it. 3 legally distinct, visually and flavor identical sausages. It was hard to come up with, honestly. All that just to open the door. It's actually not funny, it's just offensive. Can I say something controversial? We took it too far in like the mid-2000s with offense. Like you go back and watch a movie like Old School and you're like, man, listen, did I laugh at it when I saw it in theaters when I was like 13? Yeah. Did I laugh at it when I watched it when I was 31? Yeah, but I was like, they shouldn't be saying that. But we should go back to being a little offensive. Not like to hurt people, but to poke fun. I don't know if we should yet extend into making fun, but I think we should definitely go back to at least poking fun. I should be able to make that joke without saying sorry to all the Germans in chat. Ricky Gervais has a good bit on this. Okay, we should not go back to being a little offensive. We should remain with as sterile as the humor could possibly go. I kind of, it depends on this. Listen, I recognize I'm coming from a place of privilege on this. I love when mouth offends me. There's like nothing funnier in my life than when my friend comes into the group chat and just lays me the fuck out. That's funny as hell. That's way funnier than like some kind of pun on like, hey, did you know that like it's funny because naan is also a kind of bread? And I'm like, I fucking get it, Shakespeare. I missed all the Indian food discourse when I was gone. You see that viral video of the dude eating Indian food for the first time? I feel like almost everyone who has tried Indian food really likes it. But even if you don't like it, that's fine. But if you're like on your own and you've never tried Indian food, you gotta get on that. You gotta at least give it a shot. The fact that like there's people out there in positions of relative influence and power in social media that have like made it to age 30 without ever trying Indian food is kind of mind-blowing to me. I get that not everybody lives in a place where it's like readily available, but really over like Like 12 years of relatively independent adult living, you never said, I wonder what's going on with this kind of cuisine that has spread from the Indian subcontinent to like every city around the world and is universally beloved? You never thought like I'm going to give that a little try instead of what I normally have? Just one time? It does kind of look like vomit. It doesn't though. It just looks like it's got sauce on it. Like, I mean, if I guess you'd be pretty sick if like marinara sauce looked like vomit, but like it's fairly similar. Like you know, a tikka masala versus a bolognese or something like that. It just looks like it's in a sauce. A gravy, if you will. Have you tried lasagna yet? Listen, that's different. I don't get that many opportunities to try lasagna, okay? What's gonna happen at some point is I'm gonna go to somebody's house and they're gonna be like, we made lasagna. That's all we've got. Is that fine? And I'm gonna be like, yeah, of course that's fine. I'm an adult. I'll try lasagna. And I'll probably like it. But there's so much other, if you'll allow me to toddler post, there's so much other yummy food at every like Italian or Greek restaurant that my ass is not wasting an order on lasagna. Hey, lasagna lover, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's your time. Get the frozen lasagna from Levia. I've reached the point, it should have happened earlier. I've reached the point where I'm not cool enough to know what that is. It sounds familiar. Is it an Italian or Greek restaurant in Vancouver? You got me, kid. La Via e Forno is a classic. It's an Italian spot on Commercial. My ass is not going out to Commercial Drive. I got kids, dude. That's where that dude pretended to elbow me in the stomach like 6 months ago and then said, elbow smash! And then the dude behind me said, be careful doing that around here, man. It's bad for your health. And then they had a little conversation. That's a little too spicy for me. Could they open up a location at Granville and 57th? Could that be their second location? You know, maybe like out by the airport? An area where the only things that are there are cars? Yeah, sure, I'll tell them. I appreciate that. Thank you. Get owned. What the hell are you talking about? Explain the elbow smash? Well, you know, Vancouver's like anywhere. There'd be some wild folks out there. I was walking down the street on Commercial Avenue. I guess I was walking down the avenue. Sun was shining in the sky. Is that even how? That's two different songs. Anyway, long story short, just a man in his 40s or 50s, dressed very inappropriately for the season, ran up to me and pretended to shove his elbow in my stomach and then said, elbow smash. And then I laughed it off and said, you scared me, which was true. And then a guy behind me, who was also dressed very inappropriately for the season, said, be careful doing that stuff around here, man. It's bad for your health. He wasn't talking to me. He was talking to the elbow smash guy. And then I kept walking, because I've lived here for a while, and then they were talking. I walked to the end of the block, crossed the street, walked back in the opposite direction, and they were still talking. And I said, I'm getting out of here. And everything was fine, but still, you get a little bit of a vibe. God, what are they doing, man? What are they doing to us? Yep, that happened fast. They might just be wacky for all I know. That guy checked the weirdo for you. Seems like only one weird guy. Well, he was kind of being like he was like Batman. But Batman is weird. I would describe confronting an insane person in that situation as weird simply via I'm not saying it's bad behavior, I'd say it's the dictionary definition of weird, which is that most people in Vancouver would not do it. Most people in Vancouver, myself included, would just say, thank God that for once it's not happening to me. They would say, oh, geez, I was on edge for no reason. It turns out that by the grace of God, that person chose their target differently today. I thought I was in trouble, but... No. Hey, go ahead. By the grace of God, you got no idea what it is to be number one. Everything you do changes every facet of every other fucking thing. That's pretty sick. There's a shortcut if you take the ladder down. Okay, Angus Young. Come on, and I'll take the ladder. Come on, and I'll take the ladder down. Is Angus Young even the singer of AC/DC? Or is that the other guy? Brian something. Brian Young? Didn't one of the people in AC/DC die? I know they're all old. No, but I mean like died like prematurely. Worth. Me making the most fucked up trade of all time. Oh, that was worth. Bon Scott, the original singer. I didn't know. And Malcolm Young? You did know that? Well, I mean, I don't know any... The AC/DC might be the most famous band in which I cannot name a single member. Well, let me rephrase. Obviously, I know that Angus Young is in the band. Is he the dude that plays the guitar, or is he the dude that wears the school uniform? He's both? And he sings? The hell, does he play the drums too? Next you're gonna tell me that he's the one who sings Thunder ha in the background. I couldn't name any members of BTS. This honestly, you're telling on yourself. You really don't know Jungkook or Rap Monster or... I think that's all I got. But still, pretty good. I know Rap Monster because one time I got bubble tea for Kate, and unbeknownst to me, it was a special occasion. It was Rap Monster's birthday. You might say, were you getting bubble tea at the BTS Cafe in downtown Seoul? Nope, it was in Vancouver. They just got they're big into BTS, apparently. And then I know Jungkook, because he's got that every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. He's got that song that for no reason. Great song, but for no reason at all has a Lato feature on it. A Lato, what does that mean? A Lato feature? Lato is a, no, not Lato from The Witcher 2. No, I think he's in prison. No, just little Latos I'm leaving around, you know, Mikasa. Oh, use the shortcut. Okay. She's a female hip-hop artist. You know, is that my Bessie in a Tessie? You know what I'm talking about? Shortcut, that's right. No, not Lizzo. It's Lato. It's a different individual. That song is Doja Cat and Sweetie. Okay, well, I didn't know that, but Lato also makes songs that sound like that. I didn't know that she's not on that one, though. I think she's named after, like, a coffee or something. I don't know. Where the hell is my shortcut, bro? It's pronounced Lotto? It's the open gate. Oh. No, not Megan Thee Stallion. She's a savage. I really thought I had the timing on that one. Isn't that the guy from the Muppets? You know, Kate, I never told them about how we watched, like, the first hour of the second Muppets movie after the reboot when we were on vacation. And I think that I'm not like a Muppets guy. I've just never really been exposed to them that much, except as a kid I did see Muppet Treasure Island and Muppet Christmas Carol in theaters, but I was like 7, right? So I didn't really, I laughed, but I was mostly just because it's puppets. We watched Muppets Most Wanted. They go on a world tour, right? They go to Berlin, and they're playing at a little hole-in-the-wall concert venue. And outside, because it's in Germany, you got to know this part, outside of the venue, the sign says, Die Muppets. And then the 2 old dudes says, looks like the reviews came out early. I was like, I laughed for like at least 2 minutes straight. It's just the perfect joke, man. It's got everything. Oh, man. What was that? There was a second line they had, too, that I forgot about. I know, 2 minutes. Well, it wasn't like, I shouldn't say 2 minutes straight. That was a lie. I laughed for, like, probably 30 seconds. And then I was like, I've been laughing too long. And then I laughed for 2 minutes in aggregate, thinking about it over the next half hour. All right. Oh, man. Oh, it was, looks like the reviews came out early, and then they laughed, and then they said either that or they accidentally put the results of the comment cards on the sign or something like that. And I was like, man, they still got it. They might be old, but they still got it. Either that or they've been reading the comment cards. Oh, man. Go watch the first half hour of Muppets Most Wanted. It does have Ricky Gervais in it. Your mileage may vary on that. He does have a song about how God is not real. But I'm like, you know, you got to take the good with the bad. Out of nowhere. He's like, by the way, Kermit, God's not real. Oh, really, Ricky? That's all I got for my Kermit the Frog impression, by the way. I'm not gonna provide any more because it could only ruin it. Would you share a blunt with Ricky Gervais for $1 million? Would you spend a year in the untitled Amazon Music and Google Finance folder for $100 trillion. Yeah, I would. I mean, I like... One of the reasons that Ricky Gervais is annoying for me is because he is very funny. He has a great comedic brain. I personally feel like he doesn't play to his strengths when he becomes very militant about his atheism when he's already made the point. And then especially the Chappelle-esque doubling down on cancel culture is just like, even if it resonates with you, which it really doesn't for me, at some point surely you've got to be like, we know? Like, we heard this one before, can you... But like, one of the... I didn't see the whole last... I don't even know if it's the last special, but it's the one that's like literally called Triggered. I remember, like, every joke was like, and then some nobody was fucking mean to me on Twitter, right? And I just, and it's just like that for 45 minutes. And I'm like, you don't need to give these people the attention if like this is what's, like you're famous and they're nobodies. Like, why are you dedicating your limited Netflix time to like a random person said like, you're ugly? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, I think you can be offensive and funny. I mean, that's not even close to controversial. Like, the Shane Gillis special, I thought it was really funny. It was also quite offensive. Like, there were parts of it that I was like, that's too far. But then there were parts of it that I was like, that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a long time. So he's kind of like, he's skirting the line, which must have been hard for him because I know he's one of Joe Rogan's friends. So he showed a lot of restraint. I can get down with like some of that stuff. It's just when it's like, I mean, I'm not even like a stand-up comedy guy necessarily, but the last like 3 Dave Chappelle specials, there's like 15 minutes where you're like, he's still got it, and then you're like, shut the fuck up, please come. We know. We know you're like courting controversy at every single one, and then people are like, I don't agree with you, and then you're making like another special about how people are mean to you when they don't agree with you, and I'm like, it's fucking that could we just go back to Killing Them Softly or something, man? It's crazy. We're really gonna do this again? We're gonna do another 120-minute. Comedians are the modern day philosophers of our times, and we're just gonna, the first like 30 minutes you're gonna be like, wait a minute, holy cow, Dave's back. The last 90, he pulls out the stool, lights a cigarette. You're like, oh, here we fucking go, man. Here we go. Oh, no. Says something like, let's talk about something. And then you're like, oh. Anyway, I saw someone in chat, and this is at the end of the day. You can like what you like. It's just my opinion. It's not that serious, I guess. But like the Ricky Gervais stuff, someone in chat nailed it, in my opinion, which is they said that he doubled down on the worst aspects of himself. He doesn't, in my opinion, the parts of himself that he feels are his strengths, I actually feel are his weaknesses and best used with modesty. The parts of him that are his strengths, he is pushed to the side in favor of this weird, like, Chris Angel comedian bit that I find annoying. Like, he's actually a very tender guy. You can tell from the shows that he's written, not so much The Office, but The Office, the UK Office, is genuinely like, I know this is an overused statement, but it's like the American Office on steroids. It's like, if you like cringe humor and you haven't seen the UK Office, you gotta, first off, it's 8 episodes long. As they say, it's the longest British television program ever made. It's very good. And the podcast stuff with Stephen Merchant and Carl Pilkington is hilarious. You just got to relax a little bit, I think. Peep Show's pretty cringy too. It's been a while since I've seen it, but it's up there. Probably one of my favorite shows of all time. Is that? I mean, How I Met Your Mother is #1 for life. Nothing's ever touching that. Not unless they create another Barney Stinson, which is not likely because he's one of a kind. I don't know why, but like one of the only things I remember about Peep Show is, and it's like a "that's so me" moment, which I'm sure everybody has when they watch it. But when he finally, I forget the name of Olivia Colman's character that he's like in unrequited love with forever, but he finally like gets her alone and is gonna make his move, and he puts on Das Boot, and it's like 4.5 hours long of the dudes in the German submarine. Oh man, that is funny. Sophie, that's it. What's your favorite reality TV show from Australia? I think you got it, Macros. I think you got it. It's Australian Border Patrol. I watched like 5 episodes of Canadian Border Patrol, and I was like, this show owns. And then I thought about it for like 2 seconds and was like, wait a minute, this show's like fucked up, man. People are having like the worst day of their life, and they're like, this bozo tried to bring salami into the Ottawa airport. That'll be $480. First few episodes with an uncritical gaze, I was like, get their ass, dummy. Nobody brings undeclared charcuterie into my country. Anyway, then I watched the Australian one, and it was like a little bit of that, and then there was a segment where they used gunships to like shoot warning shots at a refugee ship from Indonesia, and I was like, what the fuck? We don't have any of that going on Canada's Border Patrol. If they're doing it, they're not filming it, that's for sure. Like, bro, chill. And then they were like, plus the ship's got a bunch of salami. And I was like, get their asses. They're also, because I saw someone in chat say this. They said the best part of Canadian Border Patrol is seeing the Americans get stopped at the border and told that they can't bring their guns across. We need to be honest with one another here, okay? We're mending fences. There is a genre of Canadian TV that's basically laughing at Americans. And there's a genre of American TV that's called laughing at Americans. It's the news. Oh, man. But, like, there was a show that a noted Canadian, he's like Canada's Jon Stewart, made. It was called Talking to Americans. They would go to America and basically get them to sign a petition or, like, say congratulations for some fucked up shit that didn't happen in our country. Like, for example, congratulations to Jean Poutine for being elected the 3rd Prime Minister of Canada or something like that. Congratulations to Canada for finally creating the first igloo that has electricity. Like, I do need to say, to be fair, that exact same show has existed in like American late night forever. Like Jay Leno would send people out on the street and be like, what's the capital of the country you live in? And they would be like, California. And then they go, mwah, mwah. But I would say Border Patrol is like that. Because you do, and it's oftentimes, like the BC border that we use, which hits closer to home, people will literally go through the border and be like, nothing to declare. Then they pull them into secondary, and then their trunk is just full of guns. And then literally, and I believe them, their defense is like, we didn't know it wasn't allowed. And I'm like as a Canadian, I'm like, of course. Of course it's not allowed. But like, you know, if the rules, if you've grown up in a different culture, the rules might not be like apparent to you. There was also one where a dude got stopped going over the border from Michigan to Ontario, and he got stopped because he had an open beer in his cup holder. And then it turns out that apparently, at least this might have been like 2010 or something like that, but as of then, it was legal to have an open beer in your car and be drinking it as long as you weren't drunk yet. Something like that. So he was like, can you speed this up? Because, like, we start metabolizing this stuff pretty quick. I got you now, you sack of shit. But I'll be honest with you, I don't know if I should even admit this. I don't know what that motherfucker means when he says anything to declare. All I know is that if you say no, he just says, welcome home, sir. So my ass is not saying yes anytime soon. Sometimes they're like, what's the value of the goods that you purchased on your trip? And then I give them an honest answer. When they say anything to declare, I'm like, that... Who do you think I am? Like Blanche Dubois? I fundamentally don't understand what that means. In the airport, they just have you do the checklist now. I saw that. Like, I guess I shouldn't complain. It's not like I want to talk to like a customs agent. But like, we've really gone so far into like self-service. They got us doing our own customs and immigration now. Like they got me filling out the checklist that says nothing to see here. Like, aren't you supposed to pay somebody to do it based on their preconceived notions from how I look after traveling for 10 hours? It's crazy. And then the dude asked me for a tip later, and I said, hold on, man. And then cut. This is where we'll insert the next good joke that I have, and we'll string it together into 90 minutes for a special. You know it's gone too far. I don't know where I'm going with this. It was going to be something related to having the prisoners do like their own lethal injections. We shouldn't. They've taken it. I've gotten high on my own supply too much. We shouldn't take it that far. Save that one for the Netflix special. You could have cooked on it. I know, but the thing is, like, you got to do that joke right. And it's like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, right? Like, if I'm going for the $1 million, I better make sure I know the answer. Otherwise, I'm going all the way back to 32,000. I might as well just leave with the 256. I'm going to beat this guy in the next 15 minutes, man. I have seen the Fred Armisen special about drumming. I consider it both insulting and complimentary that you compared my stream to that, because I think that special was not funny at all, and I really liked it. And you might say, oh, was there like some kind of like broader message in it? some kind of lesson, a Mike Birbiglia-esque takeaway about our place in this world, our responsibilities? Nope. I don't know. I watched it. I didn't laugh once, and I would watch it again. He does have the one good bit about the accents across the United States, which is the funniest bit in the whole thing and also the hackiest bit in the whole thing. And then, like, all the other jokes are literally about drumming. I didn't really get it. It's Nanette for dudes. I'm going to +2 you on that one. I don't know if the world's ready for that take, but I'm ready. I am here for the downfall of Nanette. I got nothing against Hannah Gadsby. There's years and years of people being like, well, it's pretty good, but it's no Nanette. Me watching Nanette, I'm like, what the fuck is all the... I mean, it's perfectly cromulent, but... I mean, it's no Gabriel Iglesias, right? I don't know how we got on this subject matter. I've been listening without video. I'm flabbergasted you're still on this dude after 30 minutes of talking. If you open your eyes, you'll see why I'm still on this guy. It's because he's beating the shit out of me. I'm leaking piss. This guy is... It's not even close, right? We've had maybe like one close attempt. He's mostly just going wild on me. You know what? Fuck you, you fucking said. Nobody fucking... With all due respect... You have no idea what it's like to be fucking number one. It's crazy that you can trigger the stagger from so far away. I'm used to having to get right up in the dude's face. Well, yeah, try to dodge the undodgeable. Good idea. Do you have hair on your shoulders? Yep. Pretty much everywhere. I would say I was embarrassed by it until... I mean, honestly, it's cliche to say, but like everything in your life changes when you have kids. It's like I'm at this point, really, I've scooped up human shit with my bare hands, and I'm gonna be like, oh no, some like 17-year-old at the swimming pool is gonna make fun of my shoulder hair. Like I would simply lift him over my head and throw him over the fence outside of the water park. It wouldn't even be a contest. It's just, yeah, keep in mind, I've been having my shirt off a lot on vacation. It was warm. We were in a warm climate. We were in swimming pools next to the ocean. I'm the hairiest motherfucker usually. Sometimes there's one dude as hairy or hairier than me, and I know that he's hairy because the first thing I think of is like, whoa, that motherfucker is hairy. The people that you see that you're like, that guy's hairy, you might say like, oh, like, it looks like he's wearing a sweater at the beach. That guy looks nearly hairless to me. I'm not quite at the level of like they wouldn't describe me as like a wolf boy or something like that. That was just not smart. But I got a lot of body hair for sure. I didn't choose it. Is your back hairy? Yes, it is. It's all hairy. I got ear hair. I got nose hair. That's like if you have ear hair that is visible in your 30s, you don't have to ask about any place else. You can see that I don't have hair on my head. I got hair everywhere else. He's got hair on his feet. That's not even, like, this is where the Overton window is for society, hairy people. This is what we have to fight back against. People think that, like, hairy feet is, like, weird. That's not the end of hair. That's, like, the middle of hair. That's like the Captain America Civil War of body hair. Like, you haven't even seen Thanos in like 3 years. You're not even close to the end game, man. Almost had it. Fuck it, we ball. What's the last place? I don't know. I'll let you know when we get there. I feel like ear was like one of the most recent for me. Palms? I don't think there's follicles there. I don't think they got the cognitive capacity for that. Between chest and armpit? Are you like, with no disrespect, are you 15 years old? I'm tired of these hairless motherfuckers trying to tell me, they're trying to explain body hair to me. I'm like the Archimedes of body hair, man. I'm not the first person to ever have it, but I was the only person I knew who had it for like 15 years. You know, I've had friends for like 10 years, never seen them with their shirt off. Finally, we have to change in a hotel room to get dressed for like a wedding or something like that. And I'm like, this motherfucker's 32 years old. He has 4 chest hairs, really? His chest is more hairless than mine was when I was 14. Like, how is that fair? And then they're always like, my chest is so hairy. Fucking dickheads. You didn't go through the same kind of trauma I went through. Oh, it's beach day at high school. Let me spend 2 hours shaving my whole torso so I'm not the only 15-year-old at the beach with an entirely covered torso with curly brown hair. Shave it all off, wake up the next day. Now I'm the only 15-year-old at the beach whose fucking torso is covered with razor bumps because my dumbass doesn't know how to shave that kind of shit. I barely do the stuff on my face at that point. Thank God it rained. Got to watch Batman Begins instead. Saved my life. I would never have lived that moment down. Don't worry, it'll all grow back in 10 seconds. Let's fucking go. Me, when I saw that it rained on beach day, let's fucking go! I guess we gotta watch Batman Begins. Oh, it's so gross. I have like 2 hairs that poke out of my nipple. Okay, fucking trim it in half a second then. You don't even know what it's like. People are like, if I was that hairy, I would just shave it. Fucking where, dude? You got like a special shower in your house that's just for shaving your whole body? Because the drain is never going to be the same. Clear all your afternoon appointments. Bro, it fucking kills. I know his Steve-O voice. It does fucking kill. Not to mention, it's you always miss a spot. I always laugh. I know this bit. I don't know if Prezzo's here. He might not be Eliza P. Head. Can we get some at Prezzo's? I know he liked this bit. I like it too. It's also when you're hairy on your legs and your genitals, it's fucked up. Because anytime you shave your genitals, you have to decide how deep down your legs to shave so it doesn't look weird. Because like if you just shave your genitals, then it looks like you're wearing like and you're hairy on your legs and your stomach, then it looks like you're wearing like a pair of really pale flesh-colored shorts. So then you start shaving down the thighs a little bit, but then it just looks like you're wearing a pair of flesh-colored boxer briefs. And you're like, well, how deep am I going to go here, man? I got to figure out, am I going to just have like hair capris? Like what's going on? So I don't know, I guess you just gotta fuck with the lights off. It's just easier, man. Life's too short. There is like no good solution. Because someone in chat say, you ever try waxing? Kate waxed my chest and my stomach. We naively were like, it's extremely important to have skin-to-skin time with your baby when they're born, right? It probably is really important, but I don't think I needed to get rid of all the hair on my chest and stomach for that. But at the time, I was like, you know, let's do it. I've never done it before. It's an interesting story at the very least. It was very, very painful. But then afterwards, and it took a long time. It was very, very painful. But afterwards, I was like, at least I won't get like the itchiness when it comes back in. And then, shit was itchy as fuck, bro. I thought that was like the thing with waxing, was that it was fast versus shaving. And it doesn't itch when it comes back in. It was itching like crazy. It was misery. Science is still working on a way to, like, the perfect solution for getting rid of hair, like body hair. Nair, I've used it. It's not strong enough to cut through the grade of sandpaper that I got. I don't know how to explain it. Laser, yeah, okay, it's like $1,500 a treatment. It hurts like a motherfucker. Recovery hurts, and then you got to go back like 7 times and repeat it. Surely there's got to be a better way, man. Body hair really is like the mosquitoes of your body. Like, science can't figure out a solution, man. Oh, that hurt. I'm with you. I think acceptance is the way. And I've accepted it a long time ago, which is totally fine. But I'm just telling you, it's the same with baldness. Everyone, when they say like, oh, if I was bald, it's no problem because I just get fucking jacked. It's easy, bro. Fucking easy. Nothing stopping me from getting jacked right now except this heavy ass head of hair on my head. I'm just so tired from carrying around all this hair all day. Same thing. Motherfuckers with like 2 armpit hairs are like, I would just shave it. Yeah, I'm sure you would. I wonder why like the hundreds of millions of people who have copious body hair don't just shave their entire body, including their fucking back, all the time. Well, obviously shaving's stupid. I would just get my whole body lasered. Okay, fucking payday loans addict. This shit is expensive. It's just easier to just be like, I'm hairy, take it or leave it. If you don't deserve me at my worst, if you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. The whole body shave in the shower is like, it's miserable, man. The worst part is like once you start, you can't back out because you'll look super fucked up. The cleanup takes twice as long as the act itself, which takes forever to begin with, and you never get all the hair. And both ways. You never shave all the hair, you always miss a spot, and you never get all the hair clean off of wherever you were shaving it too. I own you. I'm gonna ult him. It's pretty easy. His head came off? Well, he was pretty old. Name that movie. A little known movie. A lot of people aren't going to be able to get that one. Have you fought a boss today? No, I thought I've fought 3, like, dickheads who are pissing me off. But they did not have health bars. Well, not real ones. That's why I still feel like shaving sucks so much. They gotta finally make that thing that I invented but don't know how to actually make, which is like a mask exactly 3D printed to the proportions of your face, that's filled with razor blades, and you put your face into it, and then you press a button, and it shaves your whole face in one stroke. And then just do that, but like for your body as well. Okay, Jigsaw. Well, we'd make it work. There's a lot of shit in your life that's probably like a saw trap if it doesn't work. Like, if your bed fucking didn't work and you got trapped in it, you'd be like, holy shit, who made this bed? Jigsaw? But you just, you know, we handle it. You just get up every morning instead. Trapped how? I don't know. Fucking if it didn't work right. It's so funny that Jigsaw killed a dude just for smoking. Oh no. Yep. Hot take, but Jigsaw's not exactly a good guy. That's what's weird about the later Saw movies, is that they sort of like rehabilitate him. Or like they try to pretend like he's rehabilitated in the eyes of like at least a part of the society. Like in the first one, they're like, Jigsaw's like fucked up. And then by Saw 7, they're like, Jigsaw has a legion of disciples at his behest. And you're like, really? The dude with the tricycle? The puppet with the trike? The one who was putting people's heads inside of like mechanical jaws that will close if they blink their eyes? Saw's kind of cool though. People worship serial killers IRL. That is crazy. Like there's that one, I think the whole true crime industry is fucked up, man. I say that as someone who loved Serial and like season 1 of Making a Murder. Like I watched like the first 10 like true crime Netflix shows and was like, this is the best shit ever. But I'm like, you know that one, I forget the guy's name, but it was very famous. It was maybe like 6 or 7 years ago that the crime took place. The dude murdered his wife and their 2 kids. I saw online that he has like a legion of female admirers. Help, son of a bitch. Chris Watts, thank you. Like he murdered his 2 young kids plus his wife, went to prison for life, I'm assuming, and he has a legion of like female admirers. Like, are you stupid? He killed his wife, bro. Are you? And you're like, something with a great deal of disrespect. He basically killed you version 1.0. And you're like, I'm re-upping. I know this might be crazy, but I'm doubling down. He killed his wife. Are you stupid? Like, I don't know what else to say. Are you smoking reefer? Same thing with vampires. Bitch, no the fuck it isn't, because they're not real. That's not a real thing. That's... I appreciate the assist. I think you knew that, and you just said this would be a really funny thing to say, which I appreciate. Were vampires real? Sure. But even then, like, the vampires, they usually don't kill their love. Like, they turn their love into, like, another person who lives immortally with them. Like, look at Francis Ford Coppola's Dracula. Like, that dude was gonna fucking kill Lucy because she was just like, you know, for the streets. But he was gonna turn Mina Harker because he was like, we're predestined to be together. You were my wife back in the fucking, in that war in Romania or whatever. So there's almost something like, I'm not into it. There's something romantic about the vampire thing. It wasn't like he just killed. It's like a vampire falling in love with Van Helsing or something like that. And you're like, yo, Dracula, Van Helsing kills vampires. And you're like, yeah, but I'm built different. He's not going to get me. What about the Phantom of the Opera? I don't really know what's up with that guy. I have no concept of what happens in the play. I don't know if he's like a creature or if he was just badly burned. He's just a guy who he had an accident or something. He's just a guy. Okay. I gotta see more plays, man. When I don't see plays, I'm like, I hate plays. Then every time I see a play, even if it's corny as hell, I'm like, live theater is a magical experience. Not my ass tearing up during the Golden Mickeys on the Disney cruise. Not even tearing up like at the content, just tearing up at the idea that it must have been so much work to put this on. It is. Resurrection Champion Victor has returned. I know this guy. Oh, Lord, they've been making these clown robots to fight me. Oh, okay, it's another shortcut. All right, Kate, I don't know. I know you said you needed 10 more minutes. I feel like we must be at a boss fight at this point, and it's a convenient time. Yeah, be there. What does that mean, be there? What does that mean, be there? Be there. Yamo be there. Yama blow my brains out if I have to hear that song one more time. I know the reference. Another little known comedy classic. If I have to hear Yamo be there one more time, I'm gonna blow my brains out all over the store. It's not about the Cleveland Steamers and the rusty trombones. It's not about the butthole pleasures. It's not about the butthole pleasures. How old are you? You got plenty of time. How old are you? 26, 27? I'm 40. Oh, you gotta get on that shit, man. What cannot be used before it breaks? Egg. King of Riddles is hint. I don't need a hint. I just got the answer without any help at all. Motherfucker spent 30 years picking out exactly the right newsboy cap on Seville Row, and then all of a sudden just gets ganked and two-tapped. That's gotta sting. Oh, wow. What a game, man. It's not Seville Row. Oh, okay, here we go. England be like, we invented the English language. We can destroy it if we like. The heck? Somebody spitting at me? Now we're talking, dude. Watch this. They really should have given this dude... Whoa! They really should have given this dude a weapon. He'd be unstoppable. This is such a funny way for an enemy to fight. I love it. It's the same thing in Elden Ring when you fight Horaloo and you're like, wait a minute, this dude doesn't have a sword. What are we doing here? Oh, fuck. He's going in. Oh, man. All right, let me see if Kate is ready. I can't believe, dude, it's just mini bosses nonstop, man. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. I am live. Okay, by the way, I did eat I should have responded to your message. I did eat the Costco mandu for lunch. It was great. Thank you. Pardon me. Something about, dude. Malik, I don't know if you need to hear this, okay? Downtown Costco, it's fine. It's a Costco. Richmond Costco. Richmond Costco kind of goated. The free samples were relatively unperturbed. People grabbed stuff quickly and moved away. Had some chocolate-covered acai berries. They were delicious. Way better selection of prepared foods. A bit of a pain in the ass to get to, don't get me wrong. Might be easier to get to the Still Creek one, but... How was the parking lot? It was about as bad as the downtown one, which is not as bad as I was expecting. I mean, the traffic on Highway 1 near Willingdon around rush hour is way worse, if you know what I'm saying. You may not, which is fine. So real? That's what I'm saying, man. Whose bright idea was it? So WAC Bennett said, you know what? We're gonna, the busiest intersection in the mainland on the highway, we're gonna have 2 on-ramps that are also serve as 2 off-ramps. So the million people trying to get off have to fight the million of people trying to get. You couldn't have spaced the intersections out by like at least 500 meters or something like that. The flow would be so much smoother. Anyway, see ya. Have a good weekend. Have a good week. I'll be back on Monday.